Good evening, good morning to those who are watching this live stream. Well, today is my first ever college football live stream. Unfortunately, right now, according to this new scoreboard here, the game between North Carolina Tar Heels and the Minnesota Golden Gophers is under a weather delay. But the weather delay, they say the kickoff will be underway at 9 p.m. Eastern Time. So, you might be thinking, well, what are we going to do for the next hour? Well, instead, we're going to watch, most likely going to watch the first hour of the game that everybody's been hyping up about between North Dakota State, Bison, and the Colorado Buffaloes. So that's what we're going to be doing instead until this game will actually starts. So let's do a little recap of what happened week 0. Week 0 happened last week, August 24th, and there were some interesting things that happened. We're going to start with the elephant in the room. Florida State. If you guys are not aware of what happened, Florida State, who is number 10, the number 10 team ranked in the nation, has lost to their conference rival of Georgia Tech, 24-21. Oh my goodness. Like, how is that possible? Being the first ever game of the season and you traveled to Ireland and you lost in that game. And it's crazy to think about it too, because they just got a new transfer from Oregon State, and he was a former Clemson player. I'm just going to call him DJ because his last name, I know I am definitely going to butcher it. But he didn't really do that. He didn't really do anything that just like, oh my goodness, he's going to be a great quarterback. I don't even think he played good. Yes, he didn't even turn over the ball. But if you're not throwing any touchdowns, or heck, if you're not even running one, then what are you doing? Seriously, what are you doing? You're not really doing anything at all. In the first half of that game, even though he went 12 for 14 for 96 yards, his average air passing yards was negative 0.1. Yes, you heard that right. Negative 0.1. So that's what's going on. Before any other viewers, I'm just going to do an announcement. So UNC versus Minnesota. Oh, hey, Surrender Guy. Lucky for you, the game I'm going to be live streaming is under weather delay. So the kickoff won't happen until 9. So, but like I said, the show must go on. So what I'm going to be doing, I'm going to be watching the first hour of North Dakota State versus Colorado, which is on ESPN, which starts around the same time. So that's what I'll be doing. I'm just right now just making an announcement, but the show must go on. Weather delay until Eastern. All right, awesome. So that's pretty much what is happening. Another thing happened in week 2 was a game between Montana State and New Mexico. Montana State came back after being down by 17. They were down 31-14, I believe. And they just came back scoring 21 points in the fourth quarter, while New Mexico had nada. Brandon Ayuk after all that. Oh, yeah. Freaking Brandon Ayuk on that 4-year, $120 million. When did that last? Like, it lasted like at least 2 to 3 weeks of this. Like, talk about this trading. Like, oh, he's going to go to the Browns. Oh, he's going to go to the Patriots. Oh, he's going to go to the Steelers. Oh, he do not want to go to the Steelers. Oh, look, the Steelers trade is back up again. Oh, and all of a sudden, now the Commanders want to trade for him. And then all of a sudden, he just stayed right back home where he was. Like, it's like one of those like anti-dramatic. It's like one of those anticlimactic drama shows that you watch. Like I can't even like come up right off the bat. What is a bad drama show right off the bat? I'm not that. I mean, I watch TV, but I'm not like a big TV person. But man, it was. Man. Oh, Wendy's, those saucy nuggets. Oh, and speaking of Wendy's, they're gonna drop a real life Krabby Patty in the fall time. That's crazy. Because who else when we were kids that were gonna be trying a Krabby Patty when we were kids? Like the only thing that was like equivalent to a Krabby Patty was like one of those like Krabby Patty gummies that you had. I tried it once. It was freaking terrible. Like I did not like the taste of it. It was bad. It was so bad. Wendy's has the secret formula. They do. But wait a minute, if they're dropping the real life Krabby Patty, how come they can't? They should have given that they had to make sure they had to hide it from Plankton now. Because here's the thing: if Wendy's dropping a real life Krabby Patty, and they're pretty much the real life Krusty Krab, who's the chum bucket then? McDonald's? Like who's the chum bucket? I mean, I guess it's Burger King. I guess it's probably Burger King because McDonald's is like they have a lot of people. I really see a lot of people wrapping around the building for a freaking Burger King. Yeah, I agree too. Yeah, Chum Bucket definitely Burger King. Yeah, because like I never like I've seen McDonald's getting busy a lot. Like when did we ever see Burger King getting very busy? Like when did we ever see that? When did we ever see that? Oh my gosh! So if Burger King is the freaking chum bucket, then they had to have those like the chum on sticks. That's what they're gonna. They're gonna have those chums on the stick. Oh man, around 10-ish minutes. Oh yeah, when Oregon beat the crap out of Colorado. Oh my goodness, I did not like. People hyped the heck out of Colorado. They really did, but they were just not ready. Like Deion Sanders, George Sanders, and everybody else, Travis Hunter, they were just not ready. And the 3 games proved it. And that game against Oregon, they were definitely not ready for that. They got blasted. And yeah, when they blew 29-0 against Stanford and lose overtime, and then a game against Washington State. Dude, there's a Burger King like 10 minutes away from where I live. It looks like no one's go there. And it looks like they used the parking lot for the gas station right next to it. Oh man, yeah, it's like it's like I just don't go to Burger King as much. It's like there was no use to going to Burger King as much. It's like I mean, I tried it a couple of times. It wasn't bad or anything. It's just like it's like one of those things like I had better. Chumsticks is their chicken fries. The chicken fries. I have not tried those chicken fries. The fries are very salty. I mean, I'm not complaining, but I do really like salt on my fries. But yeah, chumsticks are chicken fries. Oh my gosh, was it you remember there's like other restaurants and sponsors. It's not just the Krusty Krab and the Chum Bucket, right? There's also there's that fancy restaurant where SpongeBob and Mr. Krabs gave it to the old couple. That noodle restaurant. Okay. That noodle restaurant. And this is like post movie, but there's an episode where Mr. Krabs and Plankton, I believe they teamed up and they were trying to get like they're trying to figure out like what is make the there's like a kelp shake restaurant. Like they serve nothing but kelp shakes. So that's pretty much what I've been thinking too. Yeah, the kelp shake. That's what I figured. Yeah, it was the kelp shake. That was like season 4 of the show. It's called episode's title is Breast Frenemies, I believe. But yeah, about nine-ish minutes. North Dakota State to Colorado is gonna start. So I'm gonna they were roasting Starbucks. Really? Did they really roast Starbucks? How are they roasting Starbucks? I'm kind of curious about that. I never heard anything of that ever. How are they roasting Starbucks? How are they roasting Starbucks? Those like we can get a cup of coffee. You can say like the cup of coffee, like the Lego movie, where Emmett is like going off to his day, buying a cup of coffee. I mean, they build kelp shake around every corner in the bikini bottom. Oh my no. No, there's always this state where it's like they're gonna have that one specific restaurant. So here's a funny story. So with before when my girlfriend was when my girlfriend was young, she told me that where she lived, there was like a Dunkin' Donuts, like in like a corner. Like there was like one intersection where there was like a Dunkin' Donuts on one corner, and then there was another Dunkin' Donuts on the other because there was so much. There was so much. And let me ask you this: Can you guess? Can you guess the most fast food locations? Which fast food restaurant has the most locations? Can you take a guess what it could be? It's crazy. Talk about the United States. You're saying Starbucks. Let me double check. We're going to be talking about the U.S. really quick. Starbucks is second most in the United States. It's second most. Second most. It's second most. You're very close. But man, like looking at the statistics, it's like a 5,000. It's like just about a 5,000 location difference. No, it's not Taco. It's not Taco Bell. What, do you hate Taco Bell? What, you hate Taco Bell? I'm all right with Taco Bell. Yes, it's not. That's not Taco Bell. Yes, you hate Taco Bell. Okay, but hey, everybody, I'm fine with Del Taco. I don't think I've ever had Del Taco. Don't think I have. But no, so but Taco Bell falls in according to this one of the websites I'm on, fifth. It's in fifth. But the most fast food location in the United States, it's Subway. It's Subway. It has like over 20,000 locations. Subway. But if you talk about globally, it's McDonald's. It's McDonald's. Like McDonald's is worldwide. It's everywhere. All right, it's 8 o'clock, so we're going to be under that weather delay for quite some time. Yeah, it is rainy. Wow. Yeah, they're easily accessible. I agree. Like, it makes sense for them because it is easily accessible. But yeah, so game's gonna be under delay. They say they'll come back at 9. In terms of they get fit in anywhere. Yeah. Like heck, like they get fit in most Walmarts. Like, oh my goodness. Like, do you remember when they used to put McDonald's and out of Walmarts? I remember seeing a lot of Walmart, like McDonald's logos on the building of the Walmarts. Like, I remember just going in there a lot. Hey, that's a W right there. That is a freaking W right there. Right there. That's a W. Still having McDonald's and Walmart? I respect the heck out of you, man. That's awesome. That is awesome. Oh, they're gonna close it? No way. They're definitely closing it? Balls. That's a load of balls. Come on. Now, never mind that. Now it's an L. It went from a W to an L now. Come on, man. I remember the one item that my brother and I love getting. It's a Southern fried chicken sandwiches. Oh my goodness, it is always piping hot. It's so good. So good. Wetzel Pretzels at a different Walmart in my area. My goodness. How many Walmarts do you have? It's like Subway in the United States, but Walmart in whatever you live, apparently. Obviously, don't tell me, but oh my goodness. I never heard of Wetzel Pretzels, though. I never heard of that. I have never heard of Wetzel Pretzels. I'm going to pin a message. There we go. I'm going to pin it up there. I forgot. SG, you told me before that you're kind of into college football, but you're not really are. But if you had a team, what team would that be? Like, if you had a team to support for the season? I'm an Oregon fan. Like, I've been following them for a long time. Wetzel's Pretzels is one of the hold on. It's one of the more known pretzels chains, like Auntie Anne's. Okay, I got you. Like Auntie Anne's. Auntie Anne's good. I had that a couple of times. They're all right. Always, it's always satisfying just to Oh my gosh, it's those Heisman commercials. That's what I miss about college football, man. Those Heisman commercials. They're great. They are great. In Colorado, man, they showed up. But like I said, I'm not really buying into the hype of Colorado. I'm not buying it. But if I had the big college team, it would be San Diego State because location. Oh, the Aztecs. Okay, they're an all right team. Got to fight for that Mountain West Conference. You're pretty much your biggest threat if you're facing them is Boise State. That's going to be your more bigger threat. Okay, the game between North Dakota and Colorado is going to begin. And man, it is weird seeing Colorado back in the Big 12 because they used to be in the Pac-12. But before they joined the Pac-12, they were in the Big 12 with Utah, I believe. And Colorado is going to kick this thing off, and North Dakota State is going to let it go and call for a touchback. So they will start their field on the 25-yard line. But I would not mind watching a college football game to know more about it. Yeah, it's like the more you watch it, you will understand it more about college. I will say, so here's the rule changes that is happening this year for college. So one thing's first, this is the first year they're going to do a 2-minute warning. There's never been a 2-minute warning at any given point in college football ever. So this is the first year they're going to be doing it. Second, remember those green stickers you see in the NFL for the quarterback? Well, now that is happening. It's a helmet communication between the coach and the player. But they can do that until there is 15 minutes left of the play clock. So they got to keep going. And then the third one is they now can use tablets for in-game and not for in-game. Kind of like when you see NFL players using those Microsoft tablets. So that is the big difference with so this is a rule change we have in 2024 this year. North Dakota State on 2nd down and 7. Wide receiver motion, trips formation on the top. Oh, good pass. And he's going 45-50, 45-40, 35-30, 25. He gets down right outside the end zone, right outside the red zone. What a good pass. It was a little behind and it was a little low, but it was a great adjustment by the receiver. What a big pass and catch and run from North Dakota State. Already right off the bat. Oh my goodness. Wow. North Dakota State is one of the best FCS teams in the nation. One of the best. So they can go toe to toe with some FBS teams. They did a couple upsets before. I remember seeing them doing it to Iowa before. You finally got new earphones? We got new earphones, ladies and gentlemen. We got new earphones. Nice. Nice, nice, and nice. And I have a cat that is once again in my room. What's up, cat? How you doing? Oh. Colorado Buffalo batted down the pass, ball's incomplete. We are in the 3rd and 5 situation. Oh, yeah. Colorado's defense was terrible. Terrible. Like I said, that game against Stanford, that game against Oregon, textbook examples of why that defense was bad last year. It was bad last year. It was bad last year. How you doing, bud? And they're going to run it, but they're going to get stuffed. They're only going to gain 2 yards. So it'll be 4th and 3. So they're going to kick a field goal, or are we going? Or are they going to have the balls and go for it? What are they going to do? Who friggin' knows? All right, they're going for a 36-yard field goal, and they have taken the lead, 3-0. They have taken the lead 3-0. Okay. So let me make sure I am good with what I have going on so far. What's up, buddy? Already 12 minutes and 12 seconds in the first quarter. Yeah. Most in FCS history. They have 9 FCS titles. 60-11 record of the last 5 seasons. And won 6 of the last 7 games versus FBS teams. Like I said, that team can go toe-to-toe with those big teams. They can go toe-to-toe with them. They can. Absolutely go toe-to-toe. Ooh. You can definitely go toe-to-toe. It's a beautiful day in Boulder, Colorado. Beautiful day. Still under a game delay. But hey, that is all good. That is all fine and dandy. And Colorado's going to let that pass to the end zone. It will be yet another touchback. At least they broke school records for passing yards. And everybody is hyping up Shedeur Sanders. But we are CJ Stroud more days until kickoff. Yes, we are. We are exactly a week away from the NFL. But we got to get through college first. Shedeur Sanders is going to do a little screen. All that for 1 yard, though. So we'll be second down and 9 for Colorado. My cat is trying to jump on here. I don't want him to mess up my little scoreboard. He really wants to try to jump on here. Aren't you? Third down. Come on, cat. I want you up here, okay? Third down and 4. He's going to let it run, and he will get the first down. He does get the first down. So, thankfully, there's going to be no 3 and out for the Buffaloes. Down 10, they're at the 36. Shedeur keeps it. Does a little swing pass. And he'll get a gain of 9. So it'll be 2nd and 1 at the 45. Yep. They just need 1 yard. That's all. That's all Colorado needs. They just need 1. See, here he is. Oh, that's poor tackling. But they managed to get him at their 41. What's up, dude? I see you're shedding a lot. We do got a kitty. We have a kitty. Earth Thomas, heck do I know? Heck do I know, right? Heck do I know? Travis Hunter, he gets a first down. Oh, he finds some green grass. That is a touchdown for Colorado. Colorado has taken the lead. Good Lord. It's a good catch and run from Travis Hunter. It was like a thing. What he did was this like a crossing route. And then and it was just nothing but for speed. I cannot believe we went from TikToks to now streaming more on YouTube. What a year. Yeah, man. Year's not over. We can still do more things this year. We can still do more things this year. 100%. We just find ways. Yeah, he just used speed. It was nothing but speed, and Colorado will take it, winning 7-3. All right, Matt Olson just hit another home run today. They are beating the Braves are beating the Phillies 4-0. At the top of the sixth, so past the halfway point, but anything can happen in baseball. Ain't that right, Cat? Ain't that right? Here. Yeah. Cat tried to bite me. He did not like the area I was touching him, but that's okay. Now I know. Now I know. Still on the delay. I did see your NFL, but I did see your guys' predictions on the podcast. It's eerily similar, but I'm surprised you got all of you guys went for Eagles. I'm the only one that went for Dallas. It's just like after what happened with the Eagles last year. It's like I just can't. Oh, by the way, James Bradbury is out for 6 to 8 weeks with a lower leg injury. So their secondary is going to be impacted. Their secondary will be impacted. So that's unfortunate. But yeah, it's like similar results, like similar picks, but not like the exact picks. Oh, Florida and Miami. That's going to be a rivalry right there. Miami coming in ranked. The SEC really changed. I thought there was going to be like a different scoreboard throughout the college football, but no, it's just teams. Oh, okay. I know it's only the first quarter, but an FCS team is beating a ranked team. West Carolina is beating number 24 NC State 14-7. It's going to be the end of the first quarter. I doubt it's going to happen, but hey, guess what? We live for chaos. Kick off right off the way, and once again, another touchback. Glad this is not in the NFL anymore. Wasn't even a crossing route. It's more of a little curl route, and just poor first tackle right there from North Dakota State. If that first guy could have tackled him, that would have prevented him for a touchdown. That was a touchdown prevented right then and there. Carter was going to keep to himself, but man, losing 3 yards on the play. That is not what you wanted to do. Not what you wanted to do. Matt Olson, man, 2 home runs already. He hit a 2-run home run earlier, but now he just hit another one. My goodness. Matt freaking Olson. Go Braves. Go Braves. He's gonna do a little throw, and that looks like it's gonna be short. I think that's gonna be 3rd and 1 right there. He did a little play action with a bootleg to the right and throws it. Really? They're giving it to him. They are giving it to them. I'm surprised. I'm surprised that they're giving it to them. I wonder what made them saying go for it. They got to get going before they do a booth review. It looks like the defense is confused with what's happening. Get 8 yards. Good little jet sweep from the Bison. Excuse me. And Travis Hunter, one of the players that can play wide receiver and defensive back. I like the sleeves on Colorado's jersey that represents like the Rocky Mountains. Really cool design. So just a slant round, got a first down right at the 50. First down Bison. First down Bison. He's going to hand it off. 2 yards, 3-ish. 2, 3 yards. That's okay. That's completely fine. Colorado finished. They went 4-8, and they started 3-0, and then they finished 4-8. It was a shame. That was a shame. Colorado. I mean, they didn't improve from going 1-11 2 years ago. Right down the middle, man. This quarterback from North Dakota State just donning up the defense. Just finding players just in the middle of the road, like that quarterback's name is Cam Miller. Man, already he is looking good. He is looking good. And he's a senior. It's like a high safety on the top. There you go. Again, just always looking down the middle. There's always a receiver in the middle. There's always a receiver in the middle. Now North Dakota State is in the red zone. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. To take advantage. Ain't no way. That was 1st and goal at the 6. Cam Miller is going to keep it. He's going to try to run to the other side, but he's going to lose 2. Be second to go from the 8. But wow, like Colorado's defense, like what's happening? Like if you say Colorado's defense, yeah, like Colorado's defense is still as bad as ever. Like if you're gonna if they lose this game or they win a close game, the defense has a lot of questions right now. Like Colorado's defense still have a lot of questions that needs to be answered. It needs to be answered. Last opportunity. What do you think? North Dakota State, if they don't make it on third down, do you think it's a fourth and goal opportunity? One out, Cap. Dropping it back. Oh, low, but he still managed to catch it. Touchdown, North Dakota State. The lead is taken right back from North Dakota State. Cam Miller just it's not like he's throwing the most accurate balls, but he's getting it to the receivers. He's still managing to getting it to the receivers. Oh my goodness. And it's 10-7 North Dakota State. Just around 4 minutes left of the first quarter for North Dakota State and Colorado. Drew Sanders, 4 for 4, 65 yards and a touchdown. Cam Miller, 6 for 7, 117 yards and a touchdown. So combined, they are 10 for 11. They're 10 for 11, 182 yards and 2 touchdowns. Dang. That's all I can say. It's just dang. Just dang, dang, dang. Just dang, dang, dang. Coastal Carolina and Jacksonville State are tied 3 for 3. My goodness. Still under game delay. Yeah, still under rather delay. It's just so kickoff will start at 9:01. Okay. That's fine by me. I just want the game. I just want some football, man. My game. My game right here. My game right there. I can see the volume. Because I can't have it too loud. I can still see the volume. Excuse me. But yeah. while we're at it, gonna check the other. I want to check other college football games to see on ESPN network. I'm doing it on the iPad instead of the laptop. Think it's a little bit more convenient. Think it'd be more convenient. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I think you know what I'm saying. But yeah, 10-7 with 4 minutes left to go. North Dakota State takes the lead. Like I said, I'm only going to be watching the first hour of this game. And then once it's 9 o'clock, I'm switching right to this game. But I mean, the commercial break, I'll definitely check out that game for sure. Just so many touchbacks. Lots and lots of touchbacks. Definitely lots of stuff. Okay, let's see here. Rutgers is beating Howard 31-7. Wake Forest is beating North Carolina 17-10. North Carolina State is on the verge of scoring against West Carolina, tied at 14 now. Missouri taking care of business 20-1-0. And then Kansas is beating Linderwood 7-0 so far. So that's pretty much what we have going on at the moment. That's what's going on at the moment. But I'm just happy football's back. Let's just get that right. Football's back. I mean, technically it was back last year, but officially, we're so back. We're so back. So freaking back. Oh, and the thing is, at the end of each game from now on, since I'm using this whiteboard as my little scoreboard now, what I'm gonna do every game, I'm just gonna erase the team acronyms and of course the score, and then I will reveal what game will be the next stream, and we will do that. So I wonder what you guys know. What is the craziest upset you have ever seen? Like, what is the craziest upset you've seen? What is it? College, NFL? What is it? What game would that be? There was the craziest upset, the biggest upset. It was really that you just could not comprehend of what you just saw. I definitely have my pick, but I want to hear it from you guys first, of course. Definitely want to hear it from you guys. So far, Shedeur Sanders and Buffalo's offense are on the field. They're going to run it. It's going to be 6-ish yards, so it'll be 2nd and 4. Cam Miller out here all fired up. Sounds like he really, really wants to beat the Colorado team. (2020) Jets versus Rams. Oh, wow, he was getting pressure, but he still managed to throw downfield, and he's wide open. He makes a move to the 20, to the 10. Already almost an instant response. Touchdown, Colorado. Pretty much saying, North Dakota, remember that lead you had? Nope. Mine. It is mine. Jimmy Horn Jr. for 70 yards. Holy moly. Took them 2 plays in 44 seconds. 2020 Jets versus Rams. Commies versus Steelers. Commies versus Steelers and Jaguars Colts. Jaguars Colts was definitely something I did not expect. Like, I did not expect Carson Wentz to butcher that game horribly. I did not expect that. Never in my life would I expect a 2-win Jacksonville team would win against a 9-win Colts team. Who would have thunked it? Who would have thunked it, right? Who would have thunked it? Oh, man, Jimmy Horn just did a great move on one of the Bison defenders. He was literally getting sad. He was surrounded by 2 Bison players, and he still managed to throw a deep one to Jimmy. And that's insane. That is insane. Oh, come on. Brandon Marsh hits a 3-run home run, and now we are leading 4-3. Dagnabbit. Phillies, every time, bro. He's going to take it to the 20. He's going to get down to the 23. Well, guess who's doing the Rose Bowl half marathon in January? What is the Rose Bowl half marathon? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by what do you mean by the Rose Bowl half marathon? What do you mean? Cam Miller's going to hand it off to the running back. He's going to gain a yard. Oh, yeah. Now what's new? 12-team playoffs. 12 teams. No longer 4 teams in the college football playoffs. Now we are at 12. Running a half marathon that starts at the Rose Bowl and finishes at the Rose Bowl Stadium. Wow, that's amazing. I have been dying to go to a Rose Bowl game. I've been dying. It is a beautiful, I've been watching Rose Bowl games for so long, especially when it's Oregon playing there. Every time Oregon plays there, that thing is a beauty in sight. Ooh, hands to the face on the Colorado defense. That's going to be added to the end of the run there. But no. SRG, if you look up 2020 Rose Bowl between Oregon and Wisconsin, and you look at that sunset, it's freaking gorgeous. It is gorgeous there. The Rose Bowl, out of all the bowl games in college football, the Rose Bowl is my favorite. It is absolutely my favorite. Yeah, you see, exactly. The sunset is indeed amazing. Cam Miller is trying to run. you'll gain several yards. And it's like probably the only game that you're going to see where you're going to experience day, dusk, and night at the same game. You can experience all three things in the game. It's unbelievable. That's why it's my favorite. Ooh, hey, I know you're a Giants fan in baseball. You just got shut out by the Brewers 6-0. Rip your team. Motion coming in, and he's gonna get nothing. It will be third down. I accept the mid. Of course, the freaking Mets won. But at least the Diamondbacks lost. But I don't know. The Mets lost, but the Mets won, but the Diamondbacks lost. So. Oh, yeah, that's right. You are going to an MLB game. That's right. You're heading to an MLB game. I completely forgot about that. 37, North Dakota State, Cam Miller trying to find a room, rolling to his right. He finds a receiver, and that is just enough for a first down for North Dakota State. And it looks like that might be the last play of the first quarter. So North Dakota State so the game will be the end of the first quarter with Colorado 14, North Dakota State 10. Man, that was an entertaining first quarter. Wow. An entertaining first quarter. Who would have thunked it? Who would have thunked it? You want to see something cool? 3 years ago, like it was Christmas of 2021. My grandfather, the one who passed away this year, gave me this. That is a really cool coin. That is a really cool coin. It's a really cool coin. That is an awesome coin. Nah, man. Like, Braves had a great. Yeah, that is dope. It's like the 2021 Braves was a great underdog run. Like, great underdog run. Like, we were doing very mediocre at best. Acuna tore his ACL when he was making a play in the outfield, and we did a great a trade deadline, getting guys like Jorge Soler, Eddie Rosario, Jock Peterson was on our team. I believe that's it. I believe. And I think that was it. I forgot. But those like that's like the. But that's like the players I remember from that series, and I'm glad like the World Series having that World Series win was the last thing Freddie Freeman did before he left for the Dodgers. Just glad he left Atlanta with a ring. But yeah. Oh yeah. This is not just my hat. It's not just an ordinary hat. It's a corduroy hat. It's one of those corduroy hats that I don't know how to pronounce it. It's like one of those hats you wear. It's like one of those hats you wear when you're just, I don't know, I'm just walking around, want to do something business casual, I guess. Fresno State, Michigan. You're gonna watch Sonic 3. I have not seen I've seen the first one, but I have not seen the second one. See if I get myself time and watch the second one. I just don't know what that time will be because, like, in the future, I'm gonna be like very busy and I'm not gonna have time to do everything that I usually do. Like, I had to take my next college course really seriously. I really have to take it seriously. Hopefully the game will start in around 15 minutes. Hopefully. Hopefully in 15 minutes. And apparently the head coach of North Dakota State is his first season. Running a only game like maybe 2 yards. 2 yards, that's not too bad after all. Oh, I guess like his helmet came off and then oh yeah, that's another rule. So random if I know you're new to college football. So here a rule is if a player's helmet falls off during a play, they had to go to the sideline and sit there for one play. That is the rule. That is the rule. Man, but Colorado is really reading these QB reads really well. That's one thing they are doing well at. But they have the most rushing yards with 36 versus Colorado's 16. Cam Miller takes a snap, shotgun. He's getting pressure, but there is a flag. Could be encroachment, offsides, maybe. Could be anything. Probably not on the offense. Offsides, Colorado, so 5-yard penalty, be 3rd and 2. It'll be 3rd and 2 for good old Colorado. For not Colorado. So he's right there. Oh, because his hands was on his hands on the line of scrimmage or where the ball is at. Gotcha. Okay. And Kansas is still 7-0 against Lindenwood for Kansas. Good Lord. Oh, wow. 14-14. I guess West Carolina held them off. Wow. Wow. Really? Who would have thunked it? You know? But we're in a commercial break. So let's do a little pregame for this game right here that will start in approximately 10 minutes. North Carolina and Minnesota. Let's start with North Carolina. North Carolina will be in their first year without Drake May in the lineup. So now there's a big question in the quarterback position for North Carolina. So they have two options during the quarterback battle. Texas A&M transfer named Max Johnson and a redshirt sophomore who started at the Duke's Mayo Bowl last year against West Virginia named Connor Harrell. I've been hearing that both of these teams are going to utilize both quarterbacks against the game against Minnesota. North Carolina finished last year they finished the regular season 8-4, but lost in the Duke's Mayo Bowl. Minnesota, despite with a 5-7 record, they still managed to punch their way to a bowl game due to the excuse me, due to the NCAA not finding enough 6-6 teams to qualify for bowl games. So Minnesota's there, and they beat Bowling Green in their bowl game. So teams are in the middle of the roll, but they really wanted to find that punch so they can at least be better than what they were last year. And Minnesota also has a quarterback problem or a passing problem as well. So they brought in a transfer from New Hampshire named Max Brosmer. And man, that kid can throw really far. He can throw far, and he can utilize his legs too. But when you're talking about quarterbacks like in North Carolina, the reason why is like Bex Johnson, he has the experience, he has some idea what he's doing. But Connor Harrell, on the other hand, he knows the playbook for North Carolina. So that really begs the question of who's going to start for UNC of the Tar Heels. So this is kind of what we're dealing with in this game. So the biggest question mark we're going to see is who's going to develop a better passing attack game and who's going to handle the most amount of pressure from the defense. Will Max Johnson / Connor Harrell handle the pressure better, or will it be Max Brosmer will handle the pressure better? So that is what we're going to witness. 1 year, $62 million for Steph Curry. Good Lord. Third and 2. Fakes the jet sweep. Wide open, but he stepped out of bounds. But that would not matter because that's a first down for North Dakota State. Goodness. It's just a wheel route. That's what you got. That's what got him. It's the wheel route. Guy tried to go over there, but he just ended up getting blocked. Just ends up getting blocked. So first and 10 from the 12. K Miller's going to keep it, and he's getting some yardage. He can get to the 7, gain about 5-ish. Dude, Cam Rising, the quarterback from Utah, in its 7th season. What the heck? It's crazy that there's some college players that are playing for that long. Like, really? Really? Second down 5, Cam Miller. Audibling. In shotgun. He's going to keep him to himself, and he's going to run in with a touchdown. North Dakota State retakes the lead. Great block for 50. Oh, that could be a little bit of holding right there. He's kind of holding him right there. Now North Dakota State's winning 17-14. Yeah, it's a little iffy. Donaldson is out in space. Everybody gets a great view of it. But you can't have your arm around his waist like that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like that was a little bit of a holding call. He kind of got a little bit away with that. He got away with that. He did get away with that. And North Dakota State will take the lead 17-14. Insane. about 5 minutes, we will see the kickoff between this game right here. If you guys are new here, make sure you can follow my TikTok at Lightning Junior 8 and also on my X account or Twitter account at Lightning Junior 8 as well. So right now 17-14 Colorado. It's college football Saturdays on ESPN Plus. Wow, Penn State versus West Virginia. They're only favored by 8? Guess an unranked opponent? Guess so. I guess so. He's 5 for 5, 134 yards. Oh, look, Colorado schedule. They had to play their rival Nebraska, then Colorado State, then Baylor, UCF, Kansas State, Arizona, Cincinnati, Texas Tech, Utah, Kansas, and Oklahoma State. So that is the schedule. Oh, good trip up tackle right there from 27 on North Dakota State. Really good job. Really good job. So 5 ranked teams in there are 5 ranked teams in the Big 12 according to Colorado's season schedule when they're playing. See, they're in the 1 seed. North Dakota State can make the stop. They gotta make the stop. They're gonna run it again. No, I don't think he got it. Yeah, 4th down, 3 and out from 3 and out. Colorado went 3 and out so far. Three and out. But they're going for it. Are you mad? They're going for it on their own 34. Colorado's really going for it on their own 34. Are you mad? In shotgun, too. Oh my gosh, they're going for it. He didn't make it. Are you kidding me? He didn't make it. Why would you go for it on your own 34? Again, it's 4th and 1, but you know North Dakota's been scoring almost every drive. Why did you go for it? Hey, Anthony. Yeah, you just saw that, right, Anthony? They went for it on their own 34. What are they doing? What's the offensive coordinator doing calling that play? What the heck was that? Oh my gosh. Well, it's almost 9 o'clock. So hopefully this game will be starting. Hopefully. But oh my gosh. Seriously. Just why? That's insane. That's like Brandon Staley level of going. That's Brandon Staley level of competence right there. Like what? So stupid. And the Phillies just take the lead over the Braves. Damn it! They went full random. Oh my gosh. Oh, did Shador get hurt? Might have been more Josh McDaniels level. No, man. Josh McDaniels and Brandon Staley. No. That incompetence like Brandon Staley and Josh McDaniels having a kid. That's what it is. That's exactly what it is. I'm holding up the game on my iPad, North Dakota State, Colorado, just to have it on my site as well. But mainly my eyes are on the big screen. Wow, it's a glorious sunset in Minnesota. Wow. Glorious, glorious sunset. And it's about time. The game has finally upon us. North Carolina versus Minnesota. About freaking time now. About freaking time. It's about time. You knew I had something. And this little, and you see this little black piece under each team. That means they have obsession, just like you guys know. Oh, so they're going to say Max Johnson from North Carolina is going to be the starting quarterback of North Carolina. The transfer. Ooh, Minnesota's starting running back is out tonight as well. Is out tonight. All that yellow and the maroon everywhere. If you have guys know where you want to watch North Carolina, Minnesota, just hopping on the Fox. And it looks like Minnesota will have the ball first. They will have the ball first. And the game is now fully underway. Officially underway. And we'll have a touchback on the 25-yard line. Yeah, so Max Brosmer, who is a transfer from New Hampshire, will be the starting quarterback for the Minnesota Golden Gophers. In North Dakota State, my goodness, they are already in the red zone. So that's what happens when you try to go for it in your own territory. You don't do that crap. You don't do that. You seriously cannot do that. That's how you lose games. Max Brosmer under shotgun formation. Running back shift to his left. Brosmer is looking for somewhere. He's rolling to his right. He's going to throw it out of bounds. Daniel Jackson, okay, Elijah Spencer. To be second down at 10 now. I saw a little jump on the defensive side. Running back's going to run around. He will gain a couple of yards, so it will be 3rd and 8. Golden Gophers. North Dakota State's trying to throw it, but incomplete. Oh! Oh, man. Colorado just hit a late hit, I believe, onto North Dakota State receiver. They're talking about it. They're debriefing it. But let's get this play out of the way for a 3rd down and 7. But yeah, that's a 1st down for North Dakota State right there. Colorado screwed themselves right there. Brosmer throwing down the middle, but it's too high for the receiver. It will be a 3 and out already for Minnesota. But man, he took a hit. It was way after the ball went over him on Colorado's on the North Dakota team. So instead of going for a field goal, they have another shot of going for it. My gosh. Don't know what Colorado's doing. But Minnesota, we have a punt. And there's a flag on the field for North Carolina. And they'll have it on the 43, but we don't know what flag would be. And North Dakota State just got flagged for an ineligible receiver. Everything has gone downhill for Colorado since the game against Oregon. No, I agree. I'm an Oregon fan, and even I agreed that. And I agree with that. Oh, wow. So a flag, illegal formation on the kicking team. So add 5 yards to the run right there. Oh my gosh, how many pieces of laundry? It's like every time I look back onto my iPad, there's like flag, and flag. Just flags everywhere for Colorado. Just flags everywhere. And it's the holding on North Dakota State. A run play will be good for 3 yards, 2nd down and 7 for the Tar Heels. So he was with LSU, and after LSU, he was transferred to Texas A&M, and then boom, here he is with the Tar Heels. Kind of receive is so screwed up. Ooh, that's a good takedown from North Carolina. Good Lord. Good. My parents just came home for something. They just came home from a late. Joe drag. That's a nasty catch. 1st down and 10 for North Carolina. BJ Fleck, the head coach, he will take the first time out of the game. The 3rd and goal from Colorado's 20-yard line. North Dakota has to throw pretty much a deep ball to the end zone. Catches it, but he will step down out of bounds before right around the 12 or 13. At least you can get 3 points. But at least the good news is that you can get 3 points out of it, you know? That's the good news. You can get 3 points out of it. Griffin Crosa with a field goal attempt, and it's up, and it is good. North Dakota State extends their lead to 20-14. And both games are going to be under commercial break. Oh, and Anthony, when you say that might have been more Josh McDaniels level, no. His is more stupid for whenever it's like close to 2 minutes left and you're down by 8 and you just kick a field goal. I mean, you're still down by 1 possession. That is incompetent level right there of Josh McDaniels. Like I said, it's like him and Brandon Staley had a baby. That's exactly what it is. It's like if they had a baby. Surprised to make that. Give me 1 quick second. Just getting a drink. Delicious. Delicious. But, hey, Kansas finally wake up, and now it's 20. Man, look at that purple sky in Minnesota. That thing is a beauty. That thing is a beauty. Mac Brown. Mac Brown has been in the league, been in college football for a long time, head coaching the national champion Texas team. First down at 10 from the 38. Johnson, he's rolling to his right. He's in trouble. He's going to throw it away. He's definitely going to throw that away. Second down at 10 for the Tar Heels. Shotgun formation. Ending it off to this running back. Gains in good yards. That's like 7, like 6 to 7 yards. It's a good run play right there. They're kind of hurrying it up right there. 3rd and 4. He's going to run it again, but he's not going to get anywhere this time. He'll be stopped around maybe the 30. So you try that field goal from here. It'll be 48. Let's see what Mac Brown has in mind. What does he want to do? What does he want to do? You're going for it. Uh-oh. We're going from their own 30 on Minnesota's 31. You need to get to the 28. They take the snap. Bats it. But he could not. He caught it, but he never got the feet down. Turnover on downs. Minnesota will get the ball back. Good defense by Minnesota right there on that 4th down stop. They have made a stand. But even then, if he caught that, he never had control in the first place. So Minnesota will get the ball back. See how Colorado's doing. Shedeur Sanders dropping back. Dang, throwing it down the field in his Jimmy Horn again, but he'll fall down to the tripped up to the 50. Oh wow. Joey Bosa just had surgery on his broken hand. But he's not going to miss week 1. He's going to wear a club on his hand. But wow. Anyways. Shedeur Sanders shot formation. Going for a pass again. Gets like 5 yards on the play right there for Colorado. Second down and 4 for Colorado. Dropping back. He's going deep right side. He caught it, but he didn't get the feet. And that is a no. No feet. There is no feet for Colorado. No feet in for Colorado. Wow, T.O. was at the Colorado game. Awesome. Then, unfortunately, Drew Sanders, he's going to get swarmed by Bisons. He will take the sack with a loss of 5. Good defensive style from the Bison. Really, really good stop. Really good stop. Oh, Breeze and Phillies are on Fox. Oh, great. Let me see this. Minnesota, North Carolina only played one time in history, and that was last year when North Carolina wins against Minnesota, which North Carolina was number 20, winning 31-13. Can Minnesota get their revenge? Shooter Sanders, that was his first time getting sacked of the night. But yeah, so at the 31, in their own 31, Minnesota has the ball. Brock Bosner with the handoff. Good run. Good run, I will say. Maybe like 7 to 8. Even up the lifetime series. Yeah, with a crisp 1-1. Or North Carolina will make it 2-0. Marcus Major's a running back. The starting running back is out tonight. And Marcus Major is a transfer from Oklahoma. Excuse me. Second down and 3 from the Golden Gophers. Tight end in motion. He's going to hand off the Major, but does not get anything on that play. So that run has been stuck, so it will be 3rd and 3. So regardless, if Brosmer gave it to Major or keeps it to himself, the play would have not gone. The play would not go anywhere. Howard Eccles was the tackler. Still, it will be 3rd and 3 for Minnesota. Brosmer dropping back. He hits his target, but not enough for the first down. So it will be 4th and 2 for Minnesota. So it will be pretty much right at the 39, I believe. This is a good defensive play by the Tar Heels. And Minnesota will punt it away. Here's a punt. Deep punt. And that's a really good punt. Right at the 2-3 yard line. What a brilliant punt from Minnesota. Brilliant punt. Brilliant. Shedeur Sanders was sacked 52 times last year. Wow. Going into ESPN, that's a lot of sacks. That is a lot of sacks. See, North Dakota State can try to run up that score. The offensive line was really was a big issue. It was a really big issue. Cats be fighting, I guess. Or just pretty much just what I mean by fighting is what I mean hissing. Don't know how the Atlanta Braves went from leading 4-0 and then we're losing a 5-4. That is the Atlanta special. Where choking is not surprising. Choking is not surprising in the city of Atlanta. And the Marlins beat the crap out of the Rockies. Well, they are both bad teams. Dak Prescott says that he does not need a contract extension to be done before the season starts against Cleveland on September 8th. I mean, yeah, it's like before free agency hits is where you need to have a contract extension. Oh, man. During the top 9th. Oh, Brits, you got to do something, which I highly doubt they will. Because it's true Atlanta fashion. It's true Atlanta fashion. At least we're with Georgia with a win. Well, I will say for once that at least we're with Georgia when it comes to when it comes to winning championships. That's something I will say. Cowboys, Browns, Steelers, Falcons, Titans, Bears. Ooh, Brad Johnson. Oh. Oh, so Brad Johnson was a quarterback for the Buck when he won Super Bowl 37. So Max Johnson's the son of Brad Johnson. I never knew that. Wow. Wow. The more you know. The more you know. Oh, Minnesota. What can they do? Run it. Gets a gain of maybe one. Gets a gain of maybe one on the play. Excuse me. Be second down and 8, so it'll be at the 5. A little more wiggle room for a pass. He's going to roll to his right. Sending a blocks. Oh, but he tripped on the turf. He is tripped on turf. So he may not have gained anything on the play. I like the idea. He was trying to run. 28 was his lead blocker. He was trying to block him, but didn't really go anywhere. There's 5 people on the line of scrimmage. But I feel like the linebacker's going to fall back. I don't think they're going to blitz. QB spy, more than likely. Oh! Throw it! Minnesota almost intercepts that. Oh, North Carolina got lucky. He dropped the interception. Almost dropped the interception. Wow. Are you kidding me? And the receiver fell. Number 5 on North Carolina fell. Oh, that right there. That was interception. But he dropped it. At least it's 3 and out for North Carolina. Gosh, this is going to be a lot of 3 and outs, isn't there? Football still back. Oh, but he almost blocked the punt. The ball's going to keep rolling and rolling to the 39. To Minnesota's 39. Just not a lot of offense so far from both sides of the ball. North Dakota State trying to do their 2-minute with a minute 17 left, 3rd and 2. Cam Miller in shotgun formation. He's going to hand it off, but they will not get the first down. They're going to be stumped 1 yard short of it on their own 40. Colorado will take a timeout because they want to answer back. They want a touchdown. They do not want to lose to North Dakota State. I will say that. Maybe. Single back formation, handing off to Major. And Major will gain nothing on the play. Jeff Collins, defensive coordinator. Second down and 10. Minnesota, Mac Rosberg got to come up with something. Looks like a 4-4 formation, maybe. Oh, man. Oh, he took a big sack. Oh, gosh. A Tar Heel block was trying to get past him, and the Phillies beat the Braves. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Braves choked it. Of course they did. When a game that absolutely matters the most, they just don't do anything to it. Atlanta fashion. Mm. 30-19. He lost 9 yards on that play. Oh, he could get it. Oh, did he get it? That's really close. Did he get it? Did he get it? He got the first down on 3rd-19. Oh my gosh. They actually got him on the screen, on the little flat. Shakes off a tackle, and he got just enough. And that's going to be a flag on North Carolina because there's 12 players on the field. And another flag because they got pass interference. So they got flagged for 12 men on the field. They'll decline that, but they will accept the pass interference. Oh my gosh. Great hustle from Minnesota. He knows it was a free play. He's like, just hike it quickly. Hike it quickly. Yeet. Yeah, 12 men on the field, decline it, and then that pass interference. That was... Wow. Are you kidding me? What the heck was North Carolina thinking? What were they thinking? Agreed. That play, that was disaster class. He was like all over his face. He didn't turn his head for the ball. He didn't do any of that. Never did any of that. Now it's 1st and 10 on the 36. Shotgun formation for Brosmer. Takes a snap, pitches it to Major. And Major's going to gain some decent yards, say like 5 yards right there. And Colorado's trying to get in their drive in. Shedeur Sanders will drop back, and then he's going to throw a little flat. Gets a first down, so that will stop the clock. Inside 2 minutes, the clock will stop after every first down. And stop permanently. 2nd down and 6 at the 32. Brosmer, shotgun again. He'll take the snap, throws it down the middle. The receiver catches it, but I think he's just inches away to get a first down. Literally 3rd and 1. So at least they're inside the 30 and trying to make something happen. For the very least, you will make something happen. Single back again. Could be a QB sneak. Could be a handoff. You're going to QB sneak, and Brosmer gets the first down. First down, Golden Gophers. And meanwhile, Shedeur Sanders in the empty backfield. He almost gets tripped up. He's rolling to his left. He's going to try to throw down the field. He does get a receiver downfield, but he just get tripped up. But that's the first down. Colorado could use the timeout right there. Really good scramble by Shedeur Sanders right there. Oh my gosh. Every starting offensive lineman from Minnesota is at least 6'6" and weigh over 300 pounds. Wow. Bunch of big people. That's like 5 Mekhi Bectons. 5 Mekhi Bectons. And looks like they're going to take a timeout. Yeah, big boys. They're the big boy. Colorado, I think they're just outside of field goal range. They have 9 seconds left. I feel like what they can do is either they can do a short pass so they can get closer to field goal range. And they'll kick a field goal here and make it 20-17. Or go do something stupid again and try to go for the end zone. Because they already made one stupid decision. They don't need to make another one. They do not need to make another one. Getting the play set from their own 40. Shedeur Sanders dropping back. He's throwing it deep downfield. And he managed to catch it. 2 seconds left. They need to call a timeout right here. So they're inside the 10. So they can have a shot of going a touchdown before halftime. Because Colorado does get the ball back in the second half. And guess who's doing it? Sure, Sanders almost gets sacked, but Jimmy Horn is having a night. 4 catches, 134 yards. And just close enough, they will take their points. They're going to try to shorten North Dakota State lead by 3. 27-yarders should be easy. And North Dakota State will take a timeout, I would believe. Just to ice the kicker. A rule, yeah, and that's a recent rule. You can't call consecutive timeouts while they're kicking a field goal or extra point. And meanwhile, North Dakota State's head coach is fired up. He is definitely fired up. Man, that rain. Winds. Very windy in Minneapolis. But hopefully that rainstorm will be passing by. And Colorado's field goal attempt goes to near in halftime 2017. Brosmer, oh man. Brosmer tries to throw a flat to Marcus Major, but the ball was just too low for Major to catch. So Colorado has not won since October 7th of last year. And that is when they beat a terrible Arizona State team 27-24. So almost a whole year since they last won. Almost 11 months. They really need to pick up this win, or else they're going to be a meme. Hand off to Marcus Major. That's a good cut move. He'll gain like 7-8 yards on the play. Shedeur Sanders tonight going 12 for 15. 254 yards and 2 touchdowns. Really good performance. Really good performance. Yeah, so we are now at halftime. So halftime college and NFL is different. College for halftime is 20 minutes, and the NFL is 12 minutes. Giving him Marcus Major, and he gets the first down, and now they're inside the 10. Minnesota is out here knocking on the doorstep to North Carolina's door. Knock, knock, open up the door. Still can't believe the freaking Braves just choked the 4-0 lead, lose 5-4. The Atlanta special, man. First and goal for Minnesota at the 9-yard line. Major motion switching to Brosmer's left side. He's looking for the end zone. The ball was tipped in the air. Ball goes behind the receiver. It was Elijah Spencer that is the intended receiver. The ball will go incomplete. I think it was a defensive lineman that tipped it. Yeah, number 7. Tipped it. Great defense by Rucker. By Kyman Rucker. That's a great play from him. Second down and goal from the 9-yard line from Minnesota. Single back. Heading off, but no gain on the play. So it'll be third and goal for Minnesota. So they'll have one more shot. If they don't make it, then they could just settle it for a field goal. Yeah, third down tonight. First 2 drives, they didn't get anything. They went 0 for 2, but now here, 3 for 3. But I highly doubt they can get it here because North Carolina's defense right now not messing around. Not messing around. Play clock almost down to 0. Hands it off to Marcus Major. They're doing a run play, but he's only going to gain a yard. Nothing really out of that. I don't know why they did a run play on the 3rd and long play. Don't know why they tried to run. I don't think that was a smart move. But now Minnesota can try a field goal, at least. So it'll be 27 yards for Minnesota. Oh my God, it doinked. Dude did a Blair Walsh. Missed a 27-yarder, but he doinked it off the upright. Oh my gosh. We're not going to get any points here tonight. A Minnesota special. Kicker's missing. Hey, the Atlanta special is choking and missing field goals. It's the Minnesota special. There you go. That's all you need. That's pretty much all you need. Oh my gosh. The Minnesota had it going too. Like, they would have had the advantage on North Carolina, but they messed that up. They really messed it up. Max Johnson, quarterback. Oh, but the ball fall. Oh, but he missed the ball. Oh, Minnesota got the ball right back. The ball slipped out of Max Johnson's hands, and Minnesota recovered it. It didn't even matter if I switched it. It's like I foresee the future. Oh, but there is a flag. There is a flag. We don't know what that flag is. Oh, it's defensive holding. And it's before the fumble, but it's North Carolina's ball. Oh, man, that would have been hilarious. Oh, you blow that one. Where's the holding? Just bear hugging him. He's just bear hugging him. So now North Carolina, here he is getting a big run, and he just somersaulted in the air. That's obviously a first down for the Tar Heels. But the game will go to the end of the first quarter with no team on the board quite yet, which is unfortunately sad. My goodness. Seriously. They had a fumble. They had a fumble, but they got a couple holding. Oh. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Well, one quarter down. Really didn't miss nothing. You missed nothing. If you guys are wondering, you didn't miss anything. North Dakota State leading at halftime, 20-17. So, good old Pepsi. Pepsi Zero. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Buffalo Wild Wings good. I love their wings. Such great wings. Me and my girlfriend, we love boneless wings. We love them so much. She usually gets the one with medium sauce. I mainly get honey barbecue, but I like to branch out. The new sauce I recently tried was jalapeno ranch. It's like a sweet spice to it. It's delicious. Very delicious. I like having the little sweet spice to the mix. The good old sweet spice. Honey barbecue wings roll on top. Boom, boom, and boom. Yeah, honey barbecue wings, they're just awesome. They're just awesome. It's just sweet. And that's another thing. It's not a spicy wing, but it's like once you eat it, it has just a tad bit of spice. Oh, the classic Big Ten conference commercial. I love how they still kept the same commercial format. Just added Washington, Oregon, USC, and UCLA. I like that. I like how they really kept that format. Because that is a really great commercial. One of the best football commercials we'll see for some time. So he's playing. So tomorrow's Temple and Oklahoma. Intriguing. Honey barbecue rules. You dang right. Walter White will say, you gosh darn right. Oh, great. Yay. Local news. Who does not? I mean, I feel like it's important to just wherever you are, you look at the local news to see, okay, what's around you in your, what's going on in your area? What is going on? PJ Fleck, 21-2. Record versus non-conference opponent is second. Georgia is 32-2. That's a lot. That is a lot. North Carolina will still has the ball. We start the second quarter, handing it off to the running back, and he just finds a hole in the middle, and he's still on his feet. He gains 17 on the play. What a brilliant run from – that's the brilliant run. It's by Hampton. Just finds a big hole, and he just – all right, let's do it. Let's just run it. Let's just run it. Max Johnson dropping back. He's going deep downfield. Incomplete. Good defensive play from Robinson. Really good play. It's a really good coverage, man-to-man. A little handsy onto here, but that's okay. Ethan Robinson, that was a really good play from him. Second down to 10 from the 39 at Minnesota's territory. Shotgun formation. Johnson hands it off to leave Hampton, but he'll gain 1 yard right there. Good play. Marion Hampton is the running back name. Third down and 9. Minnesota really needs to make the stop right here. Audibling. Got 3 sets of receivers on the bottom of the screen. Johnson is looking. He's scrambling, willing to his life. He's going to try to run for the first down. He does get the first down. He'll be out of bounds around the 22-yard line. North Carolina will extend their drive with the first down with a run by Max Johnson. Run play again. Only gain several yards. It'll be second 7, second 6, whatever you want to call it. Second down and 8 at the 20, so they are officially in the red zone. Johnson and shotgun. He's going to step back. A blocker, blitzer coming in unblocked, but he will throw it out of bounds. There was like a defensive back, but there's a flag on the field. Intentional grounding, maybe? Ooh, hands to the face, penalty onto Minnesota. Unfortunate. That's an automatic first down. Rip Minnesota. Had a chance, man. You had a fumble recovery, but a holding penalty happened, and now you have a hands to the face. Can't do that. You cannot do that. You just cannot do that. Like, number 5, like, tripped him up. That was a missed opportunity for a tackle right there. So it's first and goal. Hampton trying to run up to the middle. He'll probably be around the 6-yard line. Oops, didn't I mean to do that. Second down and goal from the 6. Slowly but surely, North Carolina's making their way down. They're just making their way downtown. See, second down and goal. Receiver in motion. Pitches it to Marion Hampton. Hampton trying to go airborne. Gains around 3. North Carolina will be at the 3-yard line. Getting there, getting close. Will we get to see the first score of the game? Will we? We shall see. We shall see. Receiver in motion. Johnson dropping back. He's going to try to run it. Did he get the touchdown? And you're saying, yes, he did. Touchdown, North Carolina, with Max Johnson diving in. But did his knee hit the ground before he crossed the plane? That's a close call. Let's see. Showing a slow motion, getting tripped up. Does his knee touch? Oh, that's a hard call. Because the moment the ball hits the ground, he has to just break the plane. Because the ball popped out before it broke the plane. He did have the strength to extend it, of course. So we're going to call it as it is. And like that, we finally have points on the board with North Carolina leading 7-0. All right. Finally, we got offense a little bit. Not as much offense as we're seeing with North Dakota State versus Colorado, but we still got points on the board. Still do. Oh, Simon Cowell in the Domino's commercial. Simon Cowell's like one of those contestants, like hard to impress. It's like Gordon Ramsay. It's one of those judges that are just hard to impress. A game every Sunday. Oh my gosh. West Carolina's back to winning at North Carolina State. 21-17 with 3 minutes and 45 seconds left in the third quarter. Wow. Man. No, the thing about what makes college football so unique, it's the upsets. Upsets is what makes college football so good. It's like upsets matter so. I feel like upsets in college football matters more than the NFL. Watch, you talk about upsets. Look up the 2007 season, and a lot of college football fans saying that is the best college football season they have ever seen. And I can see why. Look it up. Definitely look it up. In North Dakota and Colorado State, not Colorado State. What the heck am I saying? State and Colorado are getting ready to kick off the second half. And meanwhile, North Carolina just has finally scored a touchdown against the Golden Gophers. And both teams are going to kick it off simultaneously. And both have touchbacks. Yeah, 0-7 season rule. Yeah, man. It's known as that season known as the curse of number 2. So many teams were ranked number 2, and almost every time they lost. It's insane. Like, who would have thunk it? Who would have thunked it? Colorado with Shedeur Sanders. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's the first down for Colorado. I don't know what happened at the bottom. Max Brosman hands off to Marcus Major. Major will gain like around 3. Gains around 3 on the play. Yeah, you know what? I agree. I agree with you with the 0-7 season ruled. I agreed. Second down to 7 for Minnesota from their 28-yard line. Brosmer is going to do a play action, and he's going to get taken down for a sack. And it was Amare Campbell with the sack on the Brosmer. And Colorado going to try and retake the lead back. North Dakota State, they really need a win. I swear, if they really storm the field for beating North Dakota State, that's going to be sad. That will be sad. Minnesota 3rd and 11. Brosmer. And he gets sacked once again. That's the second sack in one drive. He ran into Ritze. Loss of 2. My goodness. Minnesota's not doing really, even with Brosmer coming in from a transfer from New Hampshire, just cannot figure out what to do here. They cannot figure out what they need to do. And they're going to just punt it away. He's going to take it around the 32, just rolling back. And that was a big block right there. And he's still on. He passed to 50. Spins around to the 45. But there is a flag on the play. I feel like it's a maybe blindside block or... And one of the Golden Gopher is down. He's holding on to his right, and he's holding on to his right leg. They're all consulting on what they could call for a penalty. Feel like it's a blind. I just feel like that penalty for North Carolina, I just really think it's a blindside block. And the player is still down on the field. Meanwhile, Colorado's on the 3rd and goal at the 5. They're going to they really trying to punch it in. No shot. Did the ball really bounce off of a Colorado player? No shot did that just happen. No shot did that just happen. They're saying North Dakota State got the ball back. No freaking shot. There's going to be penalties going to be offset. The ball sees. Oh my gosh. Interception. North Dakota State. Freaking Colorado. What the heck are they doing? See, you just cannot do that blindside block. You just can't. They're just unnecessary. Like, it's like if you can't get in front of them and block them, then what's the point of trying to attempt and block them? What's the point? So the interception from North Dakota State, it bounced off there was a North Dakota State player down on the ground. It bounced off his left calf on his left leg and bounced it right up. And that's how they got the interception. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's insane. Truly insane. Minnesota's they're gonna redo the punt. At least it's better, since they won't be able to return that. But wow, interception. Bounce off from a player's left leg. Uber the thunked it. North Dakota State on the 3rd and 5. Receiver in motion. Cam Miller. He's looking to his left, but he will be sacked as he was trying to throw the ball away, but his knee was already down. It will be a 3 and out for the Bison. I can't believe North Dakota State got the ball back from an interception that bounced off a player's leg. That's like the buttception. Marshawn Lattimore and freaking jet safety Marcus May. Colorado will have the ball around their 27, 28-yard line. So North Carolina will get the ball deeper downfield because of offsetting penalties, of course. Oh, this commercial where the guy misspelled the chefs. The chefs. Just eat a Snickers. Just eat a Snickers. That's all you got to do. Eat a Snickers. Missouri's just taking care of business. They're beating Murray State 35-0. Utah, same deal. They're already taking care of their business. 28-0. I mean, most of the games are just FBS versus FCS teams. The only FBS matchups is this game I'm doing, North Carolina, Minnesota, and Coastal Carolina and Jacksonville State. That's pretty much it. That is what the matchup is. Let's see what other but let's see how the other games are doing. I'd like to see some upsets, but sometimes you think that the upset's gonna happen, it doesn't happen, and once you think that it won't happen, it just ends up happening anyways. Gosh, I really hate those types of moments. Really do. Really do. Not a fan of those types of moments. North Carolina will get the ball from their 48. Max Johnson, he's going to throw it with pressure, and it's intercepted. Intercepted. And he's taken to the 50, the 45, 40, 35, 30, 35, 20. He could take it for a pick 6, but he's going to get down at the 7. Oh, my goodness. An interception. Throws off the pressure of Max Johnson. He panicked and he tried to get the ball away. Went right through the receiver's hands and tipped it to number 5. Oh, my cat. But wow. No freaking shot. It was an interception. No freaking shot. That's crazy. Already first and goal opportunity for Minnesota at the 6-yard line. Single back formation, fakes a handoff, and he's going to give it to Seaver, but he will meet his demise, only gaining a yard or 2 on the play. Just a good defensive play from North Carolina. Second and goal. Rosmer handing off to Major. And Major tries to run in, and he is in for the touchdown. In for the touchdown. If they would have made that field goal, they would have taken the lead right now. They have taken that lead right now. Isn't that right? Isn't that right, bud? Isn't that right? Isn't that right? Wow. Just scored, got an instant opportunity to score, and we are tied at 7. We are tied at 7. Tied at 7. Did that illegal formation on the defense? Is that what I just saw? And Colorado just took the lead. They just scored a touchdown. It was Travis Hunter on that pass. My goodness. So Minnesota got an interception, almost took it to the house, and they had no problem going for it with a touchdown by Marcus Major. And Colorado's extra point is good, so now it's 24-20. So, my. I need to unpin that comment now because I had my pinned comment on having the game delayed because the game was supposed to start at 8. The game was the game was supposed to start at 8, but there was a weather delay, so the game started at 9. It wasn't just number 2 would lose; he would lose on ranked teams. That's another point because there were just so many different going to 2007. it just wasn't just number 2 teams losing. You can't lose to unranked teams. West Virginia was a victim. USF was a victim. For some reason, we're number 2. Like, Kansas was number 2, I believe, or Missouri. Like, they were just top teams. It's just like you think this team were going to make it to the BCS National Championship game, but they weren't. The teams that did, it was like teams that came out of the blue. It was Ohio State and LSU. That's who it was that would made it. And I believe LSU was the victor. It was like, what the heck happened? Because at the beginning of season, yeah, LSU, they lost 2 games this year. They only lost 2 games. That's crazy. Who did he? Do you remember, Anthony? Do you remember who LSU lose to in 2007? Who did they lose to? And were they unranked? And what rank was LSU when they were losing? Because it was Michigan. I don't know what happened to them. Well, I don't even need to say who lost for them. Like, my goodness. Wally was the guy who got the interception of Minnesota to set them up with this tight score. Right there. Right there. Oh, the keys. You're going to ring out the keys. It's the key to success. Minnesota will kick it off. And most likely going to end up with a touchback. So here comes Max Johnson again. Dang, 2 for 7, 10 yards. One of them was to Kentucky. I mean, it is conference play can happen. He has anything happening. Man, Kentucky. Man, Max Johnson, 2 for 7, 10 yards, and interception. Even though he rushed for 3 for 20 yards and a touchdown. He has to step up that passing game. Because if he keeps performing like this, he's going to get benched. He won't get benched. He will get benched. Starting up to 25, you will only gain like around 2 yards, I believe. 2 yards on the play. Excuse me. Kansas taking care of business, 41-0, of course. In that game, Miles Jack was 2-way. Chan Bailey was 2-way, and Charles Woodson. Max Johnson. Oh my gosh, he did not freaking catch that. Number 5 on North Carolina. Right to your body. I know it's short, but dang, you're not supposed to catch it with your knees, man. Oh, that was first down. That was first freaking down right there. That was first down. Seriously? Seriously. That was first freaking down. 3rd and 8. Johnson dropping back, scrambling to his left, and he's going to get tripped up for a sack. 3 and out, North Carolina. Man. Joyner on Minnesota had no problem getting to him. No problem at all. Make that 4th down and 10 to 3 and out for North Carolina. Good defensive stop for Minnesota. And Rutgers beat Howard 44-7. Expected. Almost blocked again. Taking it from the 30, and he's only going to get 4 yards out of that, so they'll start their drive. Minnesota will start the drive at the 34. Cam Miller's not doing bad against Colorado. He's not gonna keep. He just needs to keep doing it more. That's what he needs to do. He just needs to keep doing more, and they'll beat Colorado. They got to keep scoring on every drive. North Dakota State's a good running back block to protect Miller with an 8-yard gain on the play. First and 10 at the 34 for Minnesota. Brosmer hands it off to Major, and Major only gained maybe 3 on the play. Maybe 3 on the play. And as you can see, Minnesota's passing yards per game is abysmal. 126 out of 133 teams last year. Abysmal. Very abysmal. They did not have really good stats last year. Again, their big problems last year was they did not produce any passing attack coming into the game. Marcus Major in motion. Brosmer driving back. He's going to go down the middle. Receiver does catch it, but I believe he will be a yard short due to forward progress. I believe. Yeah, it will be 3rd and 1. You can still see the rain in Minneapolis. So 3rd and 1. They just need a 45, just 1 more yard. Brosmer, shotgun. He's gonna hand out to Marcus Major, and he will get the first down. That's the first down for the Golden Gophers. Cam Miller, he's going to try to run it. He will get 9 yards, just not enough for the first down. Really good run from him. Marcus Major doing his job, filling in for the starting running back that is out tonight with injury. We have 4 minutes left in the second quarter until halftime. And then for that 20 minutes, we'll shift our focus to North Dakota State and Colorado. Handing off to Marcus Major again. He'll gain around 4 yards, 2nd down and 6. Now they're at North Carolina territory. Fox, UTEP, Nebraska. Why would they air that game on Fox? That is interesting. UTEP or University of Texas El Paso versus Nebraska on Fox. Okay. 2nd down and 6. Minnesota, single back formation. Play action. Brosmer, he's looking left side and open on the corner route. And that is Daniel Jackson with the catch. He'll get the first down for Minnesota. And Cam Miller, no, that's not Cam Miller, but they will stop the play. Yeah, having the play dead because it's a false start, I think. Delay a game. Rip. Delay of game. Marcus Brosmer, play clock winding down. 1 second. He'll get it off. Marcus Major with the run with the good spin move. He'll get around 7. Really good rushing, really good running move from Marcus Major. Really good for him. He made number 2 look kind of silly. And Darius Taylor is the starting running back, was starting running back for Minnesota, but like I said, he's out. And for the first time in college football, we're at a 2-minute warning. We are now at the 2-minute warning in college football for North Carolina and Minnesota. So nothing really, like, at least there's scoring happening. Got touchdowns on both sides. Some defense for sure. Something's happening, of course. Yeah. I feel like a lot of people will probably forget that too. Yeah, they just added that this year. They have added that this year. Oh, Jets. Mike Williams is going to play in week 1 after tearing his ACL last year. See how that goes. Not too high on my Jets this year. I'm really not too high up. Everybody's hyping the heck out of them. I'm just like, oh, no. No, I still think they're going 7-10. Like, I was cautiously optimistic last year. You know what happened. I have a feeling we're going to history with that. And man, we hate repeating history. Oh, man. Man. Anthony, since you're into what is your team in college? Like, what's your college team? Or you not have one? Oh, yeah, that's right. You like Oregon. That's right. I forgot. You love Oregon. I do too. Oh, man. Oregon's interesting. Rutgers is all right. Like, Rutgers, like, they're middle of the road. But with their current head coach, they're kind of like, they're slowly but surely getting there. Slowly but surely. I think they can do it. They won their bowl game against Miami last year. Yeah, they did. Yeah, that's what I just said. Yeah, they won a bowl game against Miami last year, 31-24. That's something. Going 7-6 last year, that's good for Rutgers. I'm proud of them. Proud of them. All right, 2-minute warning is up. Minnesota has the ball on their 22-yard line. They're going to hand out to Marcus Major. There's a flag, but they're going to keep the play going. Maybe illegal formation. Marcus Major, he shakes the tackle, but he just steps out at the 2. So it's either offsides or illegal formation from Minnesota. Let's see what's the flag. It's offsides, but you did not score. You decline the penalty. And you'll have first and goal around the 1 or 2 yard line. Really good rushing from Marcus Major. Really good running. And I guess guy was just over the line of scrimmage. Unfortunate. But really good run. Breaking tackles. Yeah, he just stepped out to the 2. But it does not excuse the fact that he just ran a good run. Marcus Major just ran a really good play right there. He has 14 rushes, 71 yards, and 1 touchdown. Will they feed him and get him another one? He hands off to Major. They're going to push him. They're pushing him, but he will probably get down at the 1. He'll be down at the 1. If North Carolina cannot stop this run game from Minnesota, then consider a game over for North Carolina. It will be game over. Colorado and North Dakota State is going to end. Yeah, they're going to end the third quarter. Colorado is winning 24-20. So close game in Boulder, Colorado. Minnesota is going to try and run again. They're going to keep me sneaking with Max Brosmer. It looks like he's in. Are they going to say he's in? And they say he's in. That is a touchdown for Minnesota. The transfer from New Hampshire gets his first touchdown with the Gophers. And with 55 seconds left on the clock, North Carolina would need to try to score at least some points before halftime. Minnesota had it in the first half, so North Carolina needs to take advantage because they will get the ball back at the second half. The extra point is up and good. $14-7, Minnesota. Oh my goodness. I had North Dakota. Oh wow, North Carolina State already has the double possession lead. West Carolina was holding on to NC State really good so far, but now they're down by 10, losing 31-21. Rip. But anyways, 55 seconds left of the first half. North Carolina, Max Johnson, struggling really badly. They're struggling with that passing attack. Struggling heavily on that passing attack. I feel like Connor Harrell should fit in that. I feel like Connor should be the one starting at this point because he knows the playbook. But they gave it to the guy that has the most experience. But when I was like trying to plan for watching that game, I'm just shocked that they have a guy. They have the guy that knows the playbook for North Carolina, who's a redshirt sophomore, not playing, not starting. But Johnson is because he's I believe he's a fifth-year senior, I believe. He's been transferring from all over the place, went from LSU to Texas A&M and now North Carolina. But look at Johnson, 2 for 8, 10 yards, 1 interception. And North Carolina's defense has 3 sacks. So the defense had something, but the defense, what they need to do is they need to stop that run game. They got to stop that run game. Here we go. From the 25-yard line, Johnson throws it down the middle. Does get the first down. That will stop the clock temporarily. And that is Jones with the play. J.J. Jones. They got to get ready real quick. A little low, but he still managed to catch it. And that's Jones. And there will be a flag on the play to McCollum. Let's see if there is what penalty is going to be on. Pass interference on the offense. Rip. Just rip. That's a rip. Oh, he kind of, because the receiver that was trying to go on the go route a little bit, or like a deep post, bumped into a defensive player. Barely moved him, but referees at the end of the day, they will call that at any given moment. So now it's 1st and 25. Oh my gosh, man! This North Carolina might as well play zone defense. They rushed 3 guys. Minnesota only rushed 3 guys, and Johnson still got sacked. They rushed 3 guys. 3 guys. And Johnson still got sacked. That O-line of North Carolina is Swiss freaking cheese. It is Swiss cheese. You allow the sack when they only rushed 3 men. 3 men. That was 2nd and 32. Oh my gosh. 34 seconds, 2nd and 30 freaking 2. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. What a disaster. North Carolina, what are you doing? You are crumbling. I swear, if Minnesota gets another sack by rushing 3 men again, I swear to goodness, I swear. Oh, wow, they did a little shovel pass. But a great tackle. That's a great tackle. Only gaining 5 yards. Could have been more if he did not. Could have been more if he did not make that tackle. Could have been more if he broke the tackle. Wow. It's 3rd and they're not going to snap. We're at halftime. We're going to halftime. Wow. As an interference, set them up. Rushed 3 men. Still managed to sack Johnson. Wow, offense. 28 passing yards tonight. It's the fewest in the first half since September 13th of 2019. What a disaster right there from North Carolina. That's a disaster. Are you kidding me? How do you allow 3 defensive linemen only rushing at the quarterback and they managed to sack him? Like, if you allowed that to happen, then that O-line is bad. That O-line is bad. Really freaking bad. So now the game is at halftime. All I can say, like, the only positive is Minnesota is playing defense at the right time. The interception that sets them up for a touchdown and getting that set and taking advantage of that penalty. Yeah, and taking advantage of that penalty. And only rushing 3 men to just to sack him. I'm getting flashes of the Giants O-line. Giants O-line. Like, let me guess. Like Evan. Like what's the tackle? What's his name? Evan Neal. Is that your guys' That's your guys' tackle, right? Evan Neal. But yeah. But anyway, so since we're at he's one of them. He's one of them. Oh my goodness. He is one of them. That's funny. Haven't really paying attention to North Dakota State because that game, like, it was just so much. I don't know. It's just some wackiness happening, penalties, and again, I cannot get over Minnesota rushing 3 men, and they still managed to sack North Carolina's quarterback. That's insane. I know I'm saying that so many times, but literally, it's crazy. That's how you can tell you have a beast defensive lineman. If you can rush 3 men and still manage to sack them. Only 3. Only 3. Only 3. Penn State versus West Virginia. It can be an interesting one. I mean, let's talk about like some of the think about the games that are coming up, right? Virginia Tech versus Vanderbilt, Penn State versus West Virginia, Florida versus Miami. That's a really good one. Notre Dame versus Texas A&M. Clemson versus Georgia. That's a good one. Yeah, I was just said that Clemson versus Georgia. That's a good one. Really, really good one. I know Alabama's playing Western Kentucky. Oh, that was just poor tackling from Western Carolina. Oh, really bad tackling. But Colorado's leading 24-20. 12 minutes and 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Shedeur Sanders is dropping back. He's going to drop a little flat route. That is bad tackling from the Bison. That really gets a first down for the Buffaloes. That's just really, really bad tackling. Really bad. And one of the Bison players is down on the field. That was just, my goodness. Oh, yeah, now a lot of people are staring over him. What's another good college football game? Like, what's another good college game out there? What is another good one? Because how many ranked games are there? Is there only 3? Oh, here's another one. USC LSU. That's another good one. That is a good one too. Do you think Florida State's going to lose to Boston College? If they end up losing to Boston College, everyone's going to meet the crap, and I mean crap, out of Florida State. Because can you imagine this, right? Imagine this. You're Florida State. You lost to Georgia Tech as a number 10 team. Coming in still as number 10 on Labor Day against Boston College, and you lose to Boston College. If you lose to both unranked teams that are in your conference as number 10, does Georgia Tech deserve to be unranked? Do you think they deserve to be unranked? I would believe so. Because that is just outright embarrassing. Really embarrassing. Like, literally, the first game, like, Florida, like, ever since, like, in the Orange Bowl, they got dumpstered, 63-3 in the Orange Bowl. And then for some reason, they were suing the ACC. At best, they'll be bottom 5 in top 25, but could very well be ranked. Yeah, like here's the thing: if they lose to Boston College, unranked, but if they still win, they'll barely be ranked. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I'm going to drop at least maybe around just maybe around 10 spots, like 8, 9-ish. But dang. Like like Georgia Tech at that time, like their run game killed Florida State's offense. Like not offense, they killed their defense. Like Florida State could not find a way to stop it. Couldn't. They just couldn't. And the same thing, like right now, Colorado and North Dakota State's like Colorado. Yes, they're winning, but you are allowing a good amount of points against an FCS team in North Dakota State. Oh, that's a great bat down from North Dakota State. Great defense. Great defense. All right, question. Are you on a hype train for Colorado or no? Are you or no? Because in my opinion, no, exactly. No. Last year, they were so not ready. Man, hey, from one Oregon fan to another, they disrespected us by standing on the midfield logo. In Dan Lanning's pregame speech, freaking fire. It was fire. It was fire, and they kicked them to the curb. And did you read the article they say? Did you read the article that they thought that we were cheating because we beat the crap out of them so bad? Like they were so like the Colorado was so salty. Like them, the fans, they were so salty. This speech had me run through a wall. Man, that speech is in my head rent free. 3rd and 10 for Colorado at the 30. Shedora dropping back. Players coming at him, but he still managed to catch Travis Hunter. First down for Colorado. Yeah, they got humbled. They got humbled big time. You know what else they got humbled? That game against Stanford. They got humbled big time. Alec Iomanner, dude. He single-handedly torched the Buffalo defense. He carried the team on his back. I'm going to put the team on my back. Put the team on my back. Like, I just could not buy it, you know? It's just like, how can you have a team that went 1-11 2 years ago and expect them to be like this 9-8 win 9-win team? Like, they were just hyping the crap out of them. The fact they went from 3-0 but finished 4-8. That's something. That was something. Local news again. Ugh. Drew Sanders gets the first down at the 5. They could extend their lead, making it 2 possessions if they need to. Like just around 10 minutes left of the fourth quarter. Penn State, West Virginia. So they have 1st and goal at the 6. What it looks like. Sanders ending a ball, play action, throws it from corner. Oh, there's a flag. It's probably going to be defensive pass interference. Man. Just man. It looked like pass interference. Oh, it's face mask. I see a face mask on that replay. They're going to do a face mask on North Dakota State. Rip. Oh, but it's going to offset because of an eligible receiver downfield. So the penalties are going to offset. Penalties will offset. So they're going to retry it from the 6 again. And Fox is showing in the halftime show is showing the highlights from that game as well. So let's see, Shedeur Sanders, shotgun formation. He's going to hand it off. Only gain a couple yards, so it will be 2nd and goal from maybe the 4-yard line. Still getting ready for the second play. But there's a flag on a field. Who Kansas is? I like their uniforms a lot. Oh, Colorado! Wow, they use second timeout, man. You gotta keep those. Dion, you gotta use those. You gotta keep those timeouts, man. You have one left. You will need it. Maybe you will need it. Maybe you will need it. Maybe you will need it. Travis Hunter all over the field on both sides of the ball. Both sides of the ball. Ooh, I hear thunder outside. Uh-oh. Shedeur Sanders. I hear the good old thunder outside. Third and goal for Colorado. They're 6 for 9 on third downs. Nice. Nice. Can I get a nice please in the chat? 6 for 9 on third downs for Colorado. I think that's pretty nice. Don't you agree? I think that's pretty nice. Exactly. Thank you, Anthony. Shedeur Sanders going for the end zone again. And he caught that. Touchdown Colorado. Now they extended the lead to 2 possessions. So North Dakota State not in a very good position right now. Like I said, I swear, Colorado rushed the field. I swear, they rushed the field over a win to North Dakota State. I swear. Because I would not consider running the field for that. Yeah, that's a great catch. My goodness. That's a great catch from Travis Hunter. And Colorado is up 31-20. That's his third touchdown of the day. He has a hat trick. That's an insane catch. He just like one of those like wacky inflatable tubes that you see at a freaking car dealership. That's literally what's his hands like. He was like, what? And just caught that. Like, how can you catch that? Dude's got hands. He got hands. Travis Hunter got hands. He got them hands. He caught them hands. What the freak? What the freak, man? 7 minutes, 57 minutes. I mean, he still got time, but North Dakota would need to score a touchdown on pretty much every drive if they need to win. Go for a touchback. 31-20. Yeah, I don't know how he caught that. That's unbelievable. That catch was unbelievable. Thunder, 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 thunder. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. I think we are back in the third. I think they're getting ready to. Minnesota and North Carolina are going to get ready for the second half. 116 total yards for Minnesota, 93 total yards. I mean, almost kind of even, but man, but North Carolina did make a bunch of technical errors on the play. And North Carolina will have the ball back. They will have the ball back. North Dakota State having second down 7. Cam Miller throws a flat. Gets the first down. Man, that was a great interception return from Wally. Really good interception from Wally. I feel like if you're North Carolina, what you would need to do is you got to stop Major. If they can't stop Major on the run, game over. And they got to do something at passing attack. The O-line is not protecting Max Johnson in any sort of way. Heck, you allow three offensive linemen. You allow three defensive linemen go to your quarterback and manage to sack him. It's like, what the heck is that? You know? And the column from North Carolina didn't even return it to the 20. This is going to be a long half. Long game for North Carolina. They got to pick it up. They got to pick it up. First half offense. Last year against Minnesota, 321. Now 93. Obviously much less points, but also less plays. What happened? And here's Hampton. He'll get 5. Not a bad run. Be like North Dakota State's 4th down, but I feel like they have to go for it. Well, I mean, yeah, Drake May, of course, but it's like, obviously without him, it's different. It's different. I mean, that's what every college team has to deal with. Wow. Probably a gain of 1. North Carolina State has beaten West Carolina, of course. I mean, Drake May. I mean, they had Drake May and Sam Howell, 2 good quarterbacks in North Carolina. And then now you had to figure out who's going to be the next big quarterback from North Carolina. That's what you got to come up with. 3rd and 4 at the 24 for North Carolina. Shotgun formations. Max Johnson. He's dropping back, looking towards the left side. And he catches it. Wow. What a catch. It's a contested catch with Wally with the coverage. Gets the feet down. Ball secure. That's a first down for North Carolina. For sure. First down and 10 from the 34. Hands it off to Hampton. Gaining a couple yards on the play. Second down 7. Johnson hands it off to Hampton again. Passes the 40. He is a yard short to get a first down. It'll be around the 43-yard line. North Carolina needs to keep up with Minnesota. 3 straight run plays. But North Carolina will have just enough for the first down. With 3 straight carries to guess who? Hampton. If passing doesn't work, you run it. You just run it. If one thing does not work, try the other. Johnson dropping back. There's a swing pass, and that would be around maybe a 5-yard gain. I would say 5-yard gain on a play. North Dakota State's going for it on 4th and 1. They're going to need to. They need to keep the drive alive. And he's running it. He gets the first down. First down, North Dakota State. Second down 5 at the 50 for North Carolina. Johnson's dropping back. Throws a pass with a slant route. And that's the first down for the Tar Heels. Not really doing not doing big plays, but just little plays that will get them small yardage. Baby steps, man. Baby steps. Baby steps. That's what you got to do. Just do baby steps. Get one step at a time. And because he's going to get sacked. Yeah, he got sacked big time for North Dakota State. He was getting sacked for sure. Johnson looks like pistol formation. Throws a screen. Past the 40. He's going to be short, though. He's a yard short, so it will be 3rd and 1 on the 36. North Dakota State running 2nd and 15. Throws a deep pass. Gets a first down for North Dakota State. 3 minutes, 17 seconds left on the clock. They have 2 timeouts. North Carolina gets another first down with another run by Hampton. Marion Hampton just keeps running and running. That's what you need to do, man. Just run it. Both teams are running the ball well. Marion Hampton, 18 rushes, 79 yards. Both these teams are doing really good job rushing. Passing, on the other hand, it's like in the middle. Oh, a reverse. And he gains around 9 on the play to McCollum. Good reverse play from North Carolina to McCollum. Yoink. North Dakota State, 2nd down and 10. Cam Miller. Oh, he's going to run it. He sees first down. He sees nothing but grass. North Dakota State gets the first down. And North Carolina also gets the first down as well. North Dakota State is now down by 1 possession. By 1 possession. But, and this is the big but, they're down by 5. I say you go for 2 for North Dakota State. They will go for 2, make it 31-28. They need to do that. And a player from Minnesota is down on the field. Down and out on the field. North Dakota State, it is doing what I suggested. They are going for 2. They were going to try to make it 31-28. Miller? Oh, ball thrown off target. And that means they would need to score a touchdown and they need to win the game. They got 2 timeouts. North Dakota State has. And they're right outside the 2-minute warning. So they need to make sure Colorado does not get a first down. Because they do, game over. Game over, baby. Game over. Just all that green grass. See, he's covering him. He's covering him. Just nothing but green grass that North Dakota State has the quarterback just on his way for the touchdown. Wow. But now Colorado's up by 5. Up by 5. North Dakota State needs a touchdown. Excuse me. Man, I swear, Colorado rushed the field for this win over North Dakota State. Like, I'm going to be like, why are you rushing the field? You rush the field when you have a big upset or you reach a milestone. Like, come on, man. Come on. Come on. You don't do that crap. You don't do that. I feel like what you're going to do is just do a regular kickoff. Yeah, you do regular kickoff, go for a touchback, and then you just need to make sure they do not get a first down. No first down for Colorado. That's what it needs to happen. North Carolina working their way down the field so far. Next, I think went 5 for 5 for 34 yards. Johnson keeps it, but he's not going to get anything. Does not get any yardage whatsoever on that option. Man. Just man. Now it's 2nd down and 10 at the 15. Johnson pitches it to, I believe, Hampton, but he's going to lose yardage. Man, Minnesota not playing around right now. They're adjusting. They're making some adjustments. They are really making some adjustments. 17 just went to him. He was unblocked. He was untouched. They just swarmed him. They swarmed him. Good time. Now it's 3rd and 14 for North Carolina. And North Carolina is also 6 for 9 on third downs. Another nice. Johnson, he's trying to go for a pass, goes for a screen. He breaks a tackle, Hampton, but he won't get the first. He won't get the first. So North Carolina could try for a field goal. And for North Dakota State versus Colorado State, in Colorado, I mean, we are at the 2-minute warning. We are at the 2-minute warning. Man, it is thundering out there. My goodness. Field goal attempt. Hopefully they don't get us well for 29 yards. And they don't. The kick is good. North Carolina has reached double digits for tonight. So now Minnesota still has the lead, but the score is now 14-10 in Minnesota. Nice to see a game with double digits, you know? Nice game to see with double digits. So, commercial break. North Carolina just kicked the field goal, make it 14-10. And now Colorado is trying to get a first down. They're at a 2-minute warning. With North Dakota State down 31-26. Wow. It's crazy. Just boom, boom, and boom with the thunder. Thunder, feel the thunder. Lightning in the thunder, thunder, thunder. Feel the thunder. Lightning in the thunder, thunder, thunder. Feel the thunder. I wonder how a lot of people are going to react to when it comes to the ending of whatever ending happens in North Dakota State and Colorado. Everybody, I'm surprised like everybody is typing that game up specifically. I mean, it is like North Dakota State taking on an FBS team, so it's like they're not an easy opponent to take down. They're a really good team. I mean, come on, 9 FCS national championships. Come on, that's really freaking good. Really good. That is really good. Oh, I love the Fansville commercials. All aboard the hype train. Quarterback's out for the season, injured at practice. Everybody off the hype train. You got a tattoo saying national champions. People are so dumb when they like get a tattoo of national champions and then they have a specific year and then in that specific year they never win. One guy got a tattoo saying the Seahawks will win Super Bowl 48 and he was freaking lucky, dude. That guy's lucky. Like your luck had to be on your side for that to happen. It had to be on their side. It had to. But yeah, so I think I think so too. I think someone get the Browns 2019. Man, the fact the Jets had a better record than the 2019 Browns, that is mind-boggling to me. And Colorado's doing swing passes now. Colorado is doing a swing pass. Colorado is doing swing passes, but they luckily got a completion on there. But why passing? Like, I don't understand why you are passing in this situation. Minnesota has the ball now for the first time in the second half. Man, just thunder. Mike Rothman is going to make the handoff. He's looking for a screen pass, but it's already covered. Throw the field. Ball pass incomplete. Daniel Jackson was the intended receiver on the play. It will be second down to 10. That's Jeff Collins. Man, he was a terrible head coach for Georgia Tech. He doesn't really have that much experience with. He doesn't have that much experience as head coach. Again, why are you passing? Why are you passing? Well, that's going to get flagged. Yep. That's game. North Dakota did a big mistake. But Colorado, why was Shedeur, why is Colorado throwing a deep pass on that play? You waste the clock. That's what you need to do. Why are you throwing a deep pass? Why? They got bailed out for that, for pass interference on North Dakota State. Why is Colorado throwing a deep pass in a 2-minute warning when they need to waste down clock? I mean, Colorado Wednesday, they got bailed out by pass interference. But, oh my gosh. Why are you passing downfield? And the 3-and-out for Minnesota. Why are you throwing a deep pass on a 2-minute warning? Colorado's lucky. I'm not impressed with their win at all. You're only beating North Dakota State. You're still passing. Oh my gosh. They're still passing. Why is Colorado still passing? I mean, I don't even care about what's happening in that game over here. I'm trying to look at what's going on here. Why is Colorado passing? Why are they passing? You could have just run down the clock. You could have just run down the freaking clock. And here rain. Thundering and raining. Chances are I could get a power outage. I have a feeling I might get a power outage. Call timeout from North Dakota State. I still don't understand. Why are you passing? Why the hell are you passing? The power can't handle these calls. He's called by Colorado. No, not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah, you. My goodness. They're down 10. I swear. If Colorado passes again, I swear. I freaking swear. They're still freaking passing. You're still passing. North Dakota State has a chance now. North Dakota State has a chance. They have a chance. Not a lot of time, though, but they still have a chance. I don't understand what Deion's doing. Why is he not going? Why is Dion not going winding down the clock? This is so stupid. Why is he not running down the clock? Why is he not running down the freaking clock? Yes, 22 seconds left on the clock now, but it's like, why? And I just lost signal on cable. Dang it. Oh, dagnabbit. I just lost signal. Now I have no idea what's going to happen now. That's so, man, what the heck? I guess I just had to wait until the power comes over. Ugh. That's ridiculous. I guess at the meantime, I guess I could just continue watching North Dakota State of Colorado because that game is almost done. No, they're going to try to block it. Inside the 10, 31 seconds. Man. Sorry, I can't really. Right now, I just lost signal for my cable. So I just had to wait it out. But it is what it is. It's just part of life. Just never expected I just never expected this. I did not expect a storm, and I did not expect a storm tonight. Did not expect a storm tonight. North Dakota State. There's a good pass. Clock will stop temporarily. North Dakota State got to get going. They got to get going. They got to get fast. They got to get fast. They got to get fast. Spike it. Good. They're at the 28. It's a really good pass right there. From the 28-yard line for North Dakota State. 23 seconds left on the clock. North Dakota State throws another target downfield, and it's a big one, too. Dang, he took a hit at the 47-yard line. Clock will stop temporarily once again. 15 seconds left. They got to spike it again. Yeah, he does. 9 seconds left. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my goodness. I think they're going to try to go for one more play for a first down. Spike it again. Hail Mary. Oh, but hold on. I see some targeting. Hold on. It looked like there was targeting for a second there. It looked like targeting. But they did not call it. Okay, get a first down. The head coach called it. All right, but now North Dakota needs to throw a Hail Mary. They got to throw a Hail Mary. They got to throw a Hail friggin' Mary. All right, here we go. 3rd and 10. running around. He's heaving it downfield. Not quite near, but he actually caught it, but he was at the 5, and Colorado wins 31-26. It's a good game, a good performance from North Dakota State. They just ended up falling short. But still, Colorado, stop passing the ball when you're trying to run down the clock. Please. Please. Just stop running the ball. Stop passing the ball when you're trying to run down the clock. They could have lost there. They could have lost that game in particular. Could have lost it. That was a loud bang. Very loud bang. Very, very loud bang. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much missing nothing. 14-10 with 3 minutes left in the third quarter. Nothing really happening. So I'm pretty much missing nothing. Man. So I pretty much have to pretty much wait until its comebacks on, but that may take a while. Just boom, 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 boom. Just boom, 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 boom. Like, I don't understand why Colorado just kept on passing. Like, they could have just run it. Like, they almost pulled a Miami. They really almost pulled a Miami. Yeah, I'm like right in the middle of it, of course. Yeah. It's not gonna. Like, if all of a sudden, if the stream cuts out, that means I have lost power, and I'll try to pull it right back up when it once the power is restored. Because you know. Oh, Max Johnson's hurt. Holy shoot. Now I'm watching the game on the iPad. But right now, Max Johnson's hurt. The quarterback of North Carolina, he's hurt. He is hurt. Not a good sign for North Carolina. Not a good sign. And it looks like he's going to get carted off the field. He will get carted off the field. So that's going to be a big injury for North Carolina. What a shame. What a shame. Definitely shame. Right now, they're just, still pausing the game because of a devastating injury. Wonder how Max Johnson's dad, Brad Johnson, the quarterback of Super Bowl 37 champion Buccaneers, is feeling right now. It's always scary when you're a parent, you see your son getting injured on a play. That's a scary feeling. That's definitely a scary feeling. And he is now being carted off the field. Wow. Such shame. Yeah, it's every parent's worst nightmare. 100%. I remember I was ball boy at my high school, and we saw one of the players that broke his leg, and like everybody was just petrified, and they had to bring an ambulance to get him off. Broke his leg. It was terrifying. It's like always terrifying when you see it. Always terrifying. And you just don't know what to do. Nah, dude. So it's third down right now for North Carolina. Yeah, I'm just not getting any signal. Right here, buddy. Right here. Right here with you. First down for North Carolina, but didn't really get only gained a couple of yards on the next play. So second down and 8. Not pretty much gain of nothing again. I think the backup is Connor Harrell, I believe it's Connor Harrell. Harrell making a pass. Came on for a second, then it just went back off. Now they're just teasing me at this point. Oh, this is freaking great. Man, North Carolina's doing a 52-yard field goal. And he made it. 52 yards, he made that. Nice. That is nice. That's a nice kick. North Carolina is now down by only one measly point. Now they're down by 1 point. All right. I just hate dealing with a cable losing signal. How to use the internet, of course. Of course I have to. Because why not? Because why not? North Carolina will boot it away. And that guy's going to take it. Be down around the 20, like 25-yard line. Can't believe Tom Brady's on Fox Sports. He's going to commentate Dallas versus Cleveland. That's the crazy part. Isn't that crazy? Tom Brady commentating. Man, can't believe that. Imagine growing up watching him and now commentating. Kids today would not know how great Tom Brady was. Tom Brady was just remarkable. All right, so we are now going to head to the fourth quarter of this game, with the game still kind of low scoring, with Minnesota winning 14-13. All right, I'm gonna need to use the restroom real quick. All right, I'm back. Kids only know of Brady that got smoked by Purdy. That's right, he did get smoked by Brock Purdy. Forgot about that. He got smoked by Mr. Brock Purdy. Birdie. pretty birdie. But yeah, so we're at a close game. Minnesota 14, North Carolina 13. This is insane to witness something like this, you know? Mm-hmm. Easiest 1, 2, 3. Simple as do, re, mi, A, B, C. 1, 2, 3. You and me. You know what's the fast food place that hits so much? Freaking Dairy Queen. That place smacks. I love Dairy Queen. Like, I think their burgers are just so good. Like, their burgers are just always they're just so warm all the time. Very warm all the time. And who could not forget their blizzards and their soft serves. Just really good. I think that place is so underrated. So underrated. So it's very good. All right, we're at the fourth quarter. Under your PJ Fleck, they are 43-3 when they are leading after 3 quarters. Leading by 1, but hey, still leading. That is still leading. And we already got a flag on the play. Fun. Absolute fun. Great. Absolute fun. Let's see here. Rosmer. Looks like he's going to get sacked. Rip. 3 and out for Minnesota. Man. You just hate. Because it's like on YouTube, there's like someone that will actually show the actual game, but they have like this like big black box, just like a box saying like, you can't show it due to copyright issues. To continue watching, click the link here. That's obviously a scam. Don't ever click links. When they ask you to click the link for something, don't click the links. Just don't. Just freaking don't. Just don't. It feels, I don't know why I keep thinking of this stream. It just feels quiet. It feels really quiet. I don't like that. I don't like being quiet. I hate it being so quiet. Man, I hate having. Man, I wish the game. I wished. Man, I wish this game was just not delayed, or else I would not be able to deal with it here. Yeah. Well, what you got? Yeah, it's just storming all. It's gonna storm all night long. All night freaking long. Mm. It's just getting caught in the middle, like right there. Mm. Which is under wherever I'm at. I'm just covered with heavy rain. 14-13. Like it's raining Minnesota. It's raining where I'm at. It's like rain, rain, go away. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Freaking channel still losing signal. Still losing signal. Yeah, just severe weather. Man, they just hit it. Ah! Like, dag nabbit. It's the first time I've ever had some little technical difficulties a little bit. North Carolina already went 3-0, so it's like, okay. Mm-hmm. Dun 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 dun. Already showing a lot of McDonald's commercials. It's like one of the things that I love eating at McDonald's, like those for breakfast, anyways, is those sausage McMuffins. They're so good. Like they're always so warm. Like eating those sausage McMuffins warm, and those hash browns. Like those are really good to eat. Of course, they have that big breakfast as well. Like having like McDonald's is so good. It's really good. It's a sweet one. Boom. Boom, boom, and boom, and boom. You can still hear thunder, but it really sounded like I worked at McDonald's when I was 16. Sausage McMuffin's dope. It is dope. Oh, thank goodness. Cable's back on. Oh, thank goodness. Finally. Max Brosmer. Oh, he fumbled the ball. Oh, did they get it back or was he already down? One of them saying he's down. Oh, my goodness. Well, I guess that's how you get signal. I guess talking about a sausage McMuffin. Oh, it looked like he did fumble. Maybe looked like it. But was he down? That's a fumble. No, that's a fumble. That's a fumble on Minnesota. That's a fumble. Oh my gosh, that could be a fumble. Yeah, they're reviewing it. I think that's a fumble. Oh my gosh, we could get a fumble. I like the moment you get signal back. Mine goes out first. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I am so sorry, Anthony. Dude, just think about be like me. Think about sausage McMuffins. That's how I got the signal back on. Sausage McMuffins. That's a fumble. Yeah, no, that's a fumble for Minnesota. And I think North Carolina got it back. I think North Carolina. Now a long breath for dang near midnight. Yep, that's fumble. Recovered by North Carolina. Wow. North Carolina is making crucial defensive plays. They recovered Minnesota, and that is instant red zone territory for Minnesota. For North Carolina. Well played. Gotta hold on to that ball. Ball security is really important for Max Brosmer. Man, North Carolina, not Ritz in red zone, they're at the 22, but they can take advantage. They can take the lead right here. Connor Harrell in shotgun formation. He's going to hand it off to Marion Hampton. Will gain 2 yards. Now they're in the red zone with 2nd down and 8. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, Connor Harrell. Connor Harrell's the backup. Because Max Johnson got a crucial injury to the point he got carted off the field. 2nd down and 8. Connor Harrell hands it off to Hampton again, but he's going outside, surrounded by nothing but Gophers, losing about a yard or 2 on the. Big third down for North Carolina. There's a big third down for North Carolina. The crowd really needs Minnesota really needs to stop right here. They cannot afford a touchdown. Can't afford one. Cannot afford it. 3rd and 10. Harrell. He's keeping it. He's going to try to run it, but he fumbles the ball. Who's it going to be? Who has recovered the ball? A lot of fingers pointing to Minnesota's direction. They got to get rid of the. They got to unpile it. And they're saying 4th down, North Carolina. Wow, North Carolina got lucky. Very lucky that they did not give it back. They had to get points. They need to take the lead. They need to. But that's a nice peanut punch from Joyner. And then everybody just piles on. I think it was 75 that recovered the ball. Noah Burnett made a 52-yarder. Here he is making it 42. And the kick is good. North Carolina, for the first time tonight, has taken the lead. And now they're up by 2, winning 16-14. That's green, idiot. $16-14. And we're in the fourth, and we are still in the fourth quarter with 9 minutes and 5 seconds remaining. My goodness. Remember that you just realized something. So Blair Walsh. So remember when that roof collapsed in the Vikings home stadium and they had to play at the University of Minnesota's field? Blair Walsh missed 27 yards in a wild card. And tonight, the kicker of Minnesota was 27 yards, was making a 27-yard attempt, but he dunked it. He hit the upright. Coincidence? I think not. I think not. I think that's just not a coincidence whatsoever. Coincidence. A, B, C, 1, 2, 3. But yeah, 16-14. Still a close game. I was expecting just a little bit tad higher of the higher scoring side of the ball, but hey. 27-yard field goals are cursed. It's a curse. No, like Vikings like the kings of curses. Remember the commentator curse in the NFC Championship game between the Vikings and the Falcons when the guy said, "Oh, Gary Anderson has a perfect rating, has a perfect rating for field goals. Then for point attempts, that he freaking missed it." Like, what is the worst? Like, now I'm wondering, what is the worst commentator's curse you've heard of? Which one is it? I remember it was 2013. It's like Patriots Saints when one of the commentators said, they said, "Oh, the Patriots not going to win this one," and freaking Tom Brady just let a game-winning drive because he's Tom freaking Brady. Because he's Tom freaking Brady. Touchback for Minnesota. Marion Hampton rushed 27 rush times, but got 112 yards. Marcus Major only watched 17 for 74 yards and a touchdown. Oh, that was a big one. Oh my gosh, that was a big one. That was loud. I know, you heard that too. If you guys see Ted, I know what you need. I think I need a thunder. I need a thunder buddy. Max Brosmer, shotgun formation. Play action. Brosmer. He's rolling to his right. Still rolling. And he's going to get sacked by number 5. I think his name is Ritzy. Just kept chasing him until he was down. And right now it is 2nd and 15 for Minnesota. By the way, North Carolina is favored by 2 today. Favored by 2. They're favored by 2. 2nd down to 15. At the 20, Max Brosmer, shotgun once again. Tar Heels only rushing 4. Daniel Jackson, how did he manage to break that tackle? It looked like North Carolina, a Tar Heel, was trying to strip the ball, but Daniel Jackson managed to escape from that tackle. And then another player trying to shoulder, and he still managed to stay in bounds. Oh my gosh. What's going on? Wait, what is happening? About defense plays? I don't know. Anyways, shotgun formation for Max Brosmer. He's going to hand it off to Marcus Major, but he's going to get nothing out of that. So it's pretty much still 2nd down to 10. We're going to go first. Clock is ticking down to 7.5 minutes now. North Carolina is favored by 2. So all of you bettors out there, they're going to be like, all these bettors just biting their hands. Biting their hands. 2nd down and 9 for Minnesota. Player in motion. They're going to do a jet sweep. He does make it to the 45, but you're in 3rd and 5 now. You have 3rd and 5 now. North Carolina would definitely need this because if they get this, they can try to run down the clock as much as they can. They can. They can absolutely can. Excuse me. Minnesota tonight is 4 for 10 on 3rd downs. Not ideal. Not ideal. Max Brosmer, and he managed to escape out of the tackle. He's running, and he gets the 1st down. He managed to escape the sack, roll to his right, and gets the 1st down. Great run by Brosmer. Great run. That's a great run. Because right there, 17, that was your tackle. That was your sack right there, and you missed it. It's all in the 1st down for Minnesota. Really good. Really, really good. 1st down and 10 in North Carolina territory at the 48-yard line. Shotgun formation for Max Brosmer. Minnesota's going to take the snap. Brosmer is going to throw down a field. He does get a receiver. Oh my gosh. What did we just witness? Oh my goodness. Okay. Number 0 caught the ball, fumbled it, bounced up to Marcus Major, and Marcus Major manages to get extra yards. He caught that. Then he lost grip of the ball and bounced right into Marcus Major's hand, and he's still running to gain more yards. And he was down right around the 11. What luck does Minnesota need to have for this drive? That is crazy. That is an insane play. Now we're first and goal at the 10. Wow, what was that? Brosmer, shotgun. He's looking for the end zone, and he couldn't, and the receiver could not hang on. I think that's Elijah Spencer, the intended receiver on the play, could not hold it in. We are 4 minutes and 39 seconds left to the end of the first half. Had it in his hands. He was lying down, could not hang it on. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So right now we're second and goal. Same situation at the 10-yard line. And it's going to be single back formation. Player in motion. Hands it off to Marcus Major, but he is not going to get any yards. He will lose 2 on the play. He will lose 2 on the play. North Carolina had a player having his hands out at them like, I didn't do anything. But now you're at third and goal from the 12. And now we have around 4 minutes left. Oh, because I think the whistle blows. He kind of... I mean, that's not really a flag. It's just Major trying to flop. No flag. Good. So around the 12, Brosmer, shotgun. Major on his... Not Major on his left. He's going for a swing pass, but he missed a swing pass. Ball will go incomplete. It will be 4th and goal. I believe if I was Minnesota, I would take my points and retake this lead. I will retake this lead. Something I would definitely do. I mean, to be fair, it is a low-scoring game because it has been raining. It has been raining a lot in Minnesota. So it makes perfect sense of being a little bit low-scoring. That's completely fine. 30-yard field goal attempt. Kick is up and good. Minnesota retakes the lead, leading by 1 point again. So now Minnesota is winning 17-16. But yeah, close game. Yeah. I mean, at least there's been some lead changes in his game, I will say for sure. Like, what do we have? We have that play was so lucky. Oh my gosh. That game is so lucky. So what happened? We had North Carolina scoring. Then Minnesota did. Then I believe they got another touchdown. North Carolina, they scored a touchdown. It was a Max Johnson rushing touchdown, and they pretty much just scored nothing but field goals the entire time. So that's why they have 16. They did not miss an extra point. Nobody missed the extra point today. Nobody did. I just saw a glimpse. There's a guy on Minnesota, number 21. His last name is Finally. think his last name just says finally. Copy that. No problem, Jeff. Is it Chaffee City? Did I pronounce that right? Chaffee City? Connor Harrell. He's going to give it to Murray Hampton. Hampton's having himself a night. He's going to get a first down. The game to 13. Okay, cool. Awesome. Chaffee City. Is there such place as Chaffee City? Or is that just a made up, or is that just a made up city you came up with? Sounds like a nice name, Chaffee City. We got here. Okay. Shotgun formation. Connor Hayward, he's going to keep it to himself, but he's going to throw it, and he's wide open. Wide open, pushed out around the 30. Wow. He faked so he did a bootleg to the left, but he managed to throw it downfield. What a good fake. Faked the run on the left side. Number 5 should have stayed. He should have stayed with J.J. Jones. That's what his duty was. He went too far down. He thought he was going to run it, but he just left J.J. Jones just wide open down the field. Oops. Just left him wide open. We have 2.5 minutes left, so we're close to the 2-minute warning in this game. There's a final 2-minute warning, and he will get a gain of 4. Well, hey, Sir Random, you're back. Dang, 6 miles on a treadmill. Man. I wish I was in the shape I was when I did cross country back in high school, man. I remember running like 3-4 miles all the time. And at least I could still run 2 miles. But, oh my goodness, I just wish I could do it. I just could just do it all over again. All right, we have reached 2-minute warning. The final 2-minute warning of the game. Hold on. We need... We need a final 2 minutes. We have final 2 minutes. Pretty fun start to week. I would say, yeah. I mean, Colorado and North Dakota State, that game did not disappoint at all. And this game could have been a little high scoring, but with the rain and such, it'll be hard to score unless you're just running the ball, of course. But other than that, the bigger games, they were close. Like this game, multiple lead changes. We had 7, and then 14, and then 10, 13. And then we had a field goal, and then another field goal. So we had some couple lead changes, to start the game. It's fun. That is cool. But man, I wish, 6 miles. That's like a 10K. My goodness. That is a 10K right there. Sacramento State, San Jose State is close right now. Ooh. How close are we talking? All right. Chaffee City, how close are we talking here? How close are we talking here? How close are we talking here? I need to wait for my thing to load. Let's see here. I don't know why it's not showing me NCAA. Oh, there it is in the bottom. Doy. 17-14 Sacramento State at half. Ooh. That is indeed close. That is indeed close. Indeed close. Wow. I'm still booming in my area. Boom, boom, pow. That's all I'm hearing. Just boom, boom, pow. Oh yeah, I forgot who won. Was it Jacksonville State or Coastal Carolina? They were playing each other today. What am I doing? I just got to see the FBS. Scoreless first quarter, but then they kind of picked it back up a bit. Hands it off to Hampton. Hampton will only gain probably a yard. If I was Minnesota right now, because you know North Carolina's going to kick a field goal, they're in field goal range, I would start calling timeouts if I'm Minnesota. Call your timeouts. You need to call your timeouts right now. Right now. Call your timeouts right now. Minnesota did call a timeout. It is 3rd and 5. Wow, Coastal Carolina just torched Jacksonville State 55-27. Torching. Wow. Tulsa did their part too. All right. North Carolina really going to try their best to run down that clock. North Carolina, 8 for 15 on 3rd down. Shotgun formation. He's going to keep it, but he's going to go down. So the clock will still run out. It makes Minnesota waste a timeout. We're in 4th down right now. So Minnesota will get the ball back with 1 timeout remaining. North Carolina will try to make a field goal, but they will be up by 2. So Minnesota really needs to come up with a game plan to take the game from North Carolina. We're down 7. How long of a field goal are we talking here? This is going to be a doozy. He made it 52 today. This was a 45-yarder. This is a 45-yarder. He'll be kicking up from his left hash. Here's a snap. Kick is up, and it is good. North Carolina retakes the lead. They are now leading 19-17. 19-17. All right. North Carolina needs to come up with a defensive stop. That is their goal right now. They need to come up with a defensive stop. Man, yeah, West Virginia and Penn State. That could be a good one for your typical big noon Saturdays. Big noon Saturdays. Live from Morgantown. Take me home, country road. To the place where I belong, West Virginia. Mountain Mama. Take me home, country. All right, here we go. Potentially the last kickoff of the night. It will be a touchback. Minnesota will get the ball. Will have the ball. But they need to put up a drive. They just need to get it to field goal range. They need to get as close as they can. As close as they can. They have 1 timeout. So a little bit of saving grace for the moment, but they really need to put up a drive. They really got to put their passing play to the test. With a minute 44 left, it's first down and 10 on the 25-yard line. Rosmer's shotgun. He's dropping back. Holy crap, he's already going deep. That's a flag, yeah, because he kind of did that to Daniel Jackson. That's going to be pass interference on North Carolina right there. That is a mental error. That is an error you cannot make if you are the Tar Heels right now. You just can't. 29 just turned his body. Like he just hold on to him right before he was about to catch it. You can't do that if you're North Carolina. You cannot make these mistakes. You cannot. That's 15 free yards for Minnesota. Now they're at the 40. They're getting close to field goal range. Rosmer, shotgun, looking to his right, gets his pass, and he's making tackles into the green line. They're just inside field goal range, but from there, that's going to be a long field goal because that will be 58 yards, and they have the ball at the 40 at North Carolina's territory. That was a great pass and a great catch and run. That's Elijah Spencer, I believe, with the catch. They're at the 40 right now. They need to get closer. That's not a guarantee. That's not a gimme. And there's Daniel Jackson right there with the catch. That's a gain of 8 right there. And that's going to waste the clock. I think that is really good for Minnesota. They got to get there as much as they can. Now we have a minute left off the clock. We're on the 32. From there, that's a 50-yarder. That is fine. Better, but they still need to get closer. Marcus Major has the ball, and he passed the 30, passed the 25, passed the 20, but there is a flag on the field with 44 seconds. Could be a holding penalty from Minnesota. And that is a holding call on Minnesota. Cannot have that. Still second down. So going from second and 12, I believe. Oh, there's a holding call right there in that picture. Right there. That's a good call from the refs, though. Great call from the refs. Gophers committed 6 penalties. That was 50 yards. And North Carolina, I think, was 3 for 45. Brosmer, shotgun, throws a dart in the middle, catches the pass at the 33. But Minnesota would need to hurry up. They would definitely need to hurry up. Hi, Cat. You want to come inside? Let's come inside, Cat. $20 seconds left. Why you're wasting more time? You're wasting time. And he's running. That will temporarily stop the clock. I don't know why you have to waste that much time. They got to get going. They got to go. Spike it. Spike it. Spike it. Spike it. There you go. How about this? So they spiked it. Right? 1-1 play. Call timeout. You need to try to get as much. You need to get as much yardage as you can. That's what you need to do if you're Minnesota. You spiked it, which you did. You got to run one play. Just run the ball. Don't pass. Run. So you could try to get more yards. Then you call a timeout. Okay, got it? Hand it off. Only a yard, but that's okay. Now you call timeout. Call timeout. And now you get a field goal. Okay, so this is from the 29-yard line. That is a 47-yard field goal. Oh, by the way, if he did not doink it, Minnesota would be in victory formation right then and there. So this is his chance for redemption. This is a chance for redemption. 4 seconds left, so this kick will determine the game. He made a 30-yarder, but he missed a 27-yarder. So this is a big kick for him. All right. From the 47-yard line, the game on the line. Kagan is lining up for his kick. But you'll be held in the middle. And North Carolina will call a timeout to ice the kicker. But the thing is, they cannot call it again because that's the rule. You cannot call consecutive timeouts when you're trying to ice the kicker. You cannot do that in college anymore. You cannot do that in college. What? What, cat? What, cat? All right. This is it right here. 47 yards for Kagan. He's aligned in the middle right, just inside the right hash. Here's the snap. The kick is up, and it is no good. He missed it right, and North Carolina has won the game 19. North Carolina's won the game 19-17. Dude missed 2 crucial field goals that would have put Minnesota on top and failed. Wow. Poor Minnesota. They just cannot get a grip. They just could not get a grip with these field goals, man. Oh my gosh. The ghost of Blair Watch. I don't feel like it's just kicking field goals at University of Minnesota Stadium in a nutshell. North Carolina's first true road win in season openers since 1992. Wow. And now North Carolina is 2-0 against Minnesota. But, man, that was a decent game. Some decent lead changes. All right. Oh, and before you go anywhere, hold on, Chaffee City. Hold on. Because my next stream is sooner than you think. From now on, with this whiteboard, I will have a little sneak preview of what will be my next stream. And it's actually coming up on Saturday night. Remember Saturday night, I'm putting down the team names. Next stream, number 7 Notre Dame, number 20 Texas A&M at 7:30 Eastern on ABC. That's the next stream that we're going to catch. It is very late. Man, I did not expect I did not expect the stream to be so long because of that. If it was been a delay, we would have been over by now. We would have been over an hour ago. Oh my gosh. But yeah, thank you, Chaffee City, Anthony, Random Guy, for joining into the stream. I hope you guys have an awesome day, and I'll catch you guys Saturday night. Have a good night, everybody.